Hello, and welcome to the Beaker Show. We are jumping in today with session number 79, I believe. So we've got not a lot to cover based on what happened last time, but a lot of stuff to get to. So let's grab our players here, and we'll get our recap started, and take a look at where we're headed. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. All right, so bringing everybody back into the fold here. We are kicking off today with my Google Chrome yelling at me. Last session we saw our adventurers walking into hell. You guys arrived on the bridge, or the dock, leading into a forest full of trees that were made out of still living bodies, spewing blood in rivers. And made your way up to the gates of this fine area, and tried to let yourselves in. Found that you were expected. You also had somebody that was waiting to talk to you, somebody that you had ran into before. It had been quite some time since you'd seen this character, and they had powered up in the meantime. And he wished to slap you guys around a little bit, trying to get back something you had taken from him. You came to find out this was a Death Knight, who had once been a Narguzan that you guys had slayed in a all too familiar temple to Mirkul, where you had found the soul of Ebon Death a few months ago now, in-game even. And you had slain this unholy warrior that was patrolling the area at the time, and stolen his infernal tact, making it nearly impossible for him to ride a horse anymore. And he was pretty mad about that, so he attempted to waylay you guys and get that back, but you did battle with him and him alone, even though you, at least Zan for sure, tried to blow up everybody else in the area. Quickly realized that they weren't really involved, and killing some of the lesser things here didn't seem to be very permanent, at least not on the surface. But nonetheless, you did manage to finally strike him down, and his body evaporated and sunk down into the depths to go somewhere. You're not really sure what happens when a thing of the hells actually dies in the hells, but, maybe you'll find out. And you continued through this little small settlement. I don't want to call it a city, but this small settlement outside of this large castle that you had been informed belonged to Lord Cryo, which you very aptly realized was probably your destination. Upon venturing a little bit closer, you guys found an interesting back door. There seemed to have been some sort of cave-in or collapse of a tunnel in an area just off the main path that had been roped off, that you decided to check out. You weren't sure if it would lead to Cryo's chambers or not, but it seemed like it was at least worth a shot versus just walking right up to his front door and ringing the doorbell. And you guys found yourselves in a kind of cryptic hallway. It had a door on either end, one behind which one of the doors you heard some slight humming or thrumming noises. But not wanting to venture too far, you guys took a short rest at that point, and worked on some spells, Bink used his ghost step tattoo and walked through one of the doors to find an empty area full of more doors that he claimed to have searched, but the party soon found out he did not, as you had that brilliant conversation. Then you checked out the other door in the hallway where you started and realized that it was a treasury or a vault of some sort, full of many chests full of gold and silver and platinum coins and gems and jewelry, a treasure trove worth more than you could ever imagine. But in the middle was a glowing, thrumming, humming crystalline orb on a pedestal that was fraught with some sort of ancient writing. Deliberated for a little bit as to what it was and what to do with it. Through some clever investigation and looking around, you were able to finally determine that this was a phylactery. A phylactery is essentially the respawn point for a lich. It is where their soul is actually contained, and anytime their body, whatever body they're currently inhabiting, is destroyed, similar to a vampire, they are sent back to a place of rest for their soul to begin crafting a new body for them to enter. And the only way to truly remove a lich from continuing this process is to destroy their phylactery. What you attempted to do, you first sent Gostier at it. He took a swing and was blasted back and knocked unconscious. Zanzibar also attempted to ascertain some nature of it in a different way, just by coming into contact with it, which also blasted him back and knocked him unconscious. Some other small attempts were made, such as throwing different material coins to see if you could even touch the orb in some way, all of which were pelted back at the thrower, Zanzibar. But yeah, soon came to realize that there was definitely a trick to this. So I think Bink and Zan and Lalia spent some time actually reading and trying to decipher some of the glyphs and runes. You quickly realized that there were two ways that you could destroy this phylactery, one of which was to use disintegration magic, which you did not currently have at your disposal, but might have been able to get access to if you had time to rest a day or two to maybe go and purchase an item or something. You had some thoughts on that. The second, however, was to attack the phylactery while the lich was resting. And in order to accomplish that, you would need to destroy the lich's current body, send his soul back to the phylactery, and while it was crafting a new body, it would be vulnerable, and you would be able to potentially destroy it with more normal means. So yeah, as you guys were thinking about that and discussing that, you were greeted by an illusory vision. A phantom-esque version of Lord Cryo stepped into the area you were, announcing himself to you and congratulating you on finding your way into his domain, into his home, and he gave you a time limit. He told you your friends were down here. You had a chance to find them, but he'd be sending some people towards you, and he gave you an hour. So you guys quickly picked yourselves up and began to go back and try to decipher some of the languages around the large room, which seemed to have a directory of sorts, some plaques. I believe the plaques that you found, one of them stated it led to the mansion, one led to a portal room, one led to the vaults, and one led to the torture chambers. And you guys picked the path to the torture chambers and made your way down a long, creepy hallway and found yourselves at another door, which you opened, which led to a room full of skeletons, and coffins, and it looked like just hundreds, if not thousands, of dead remains, and a door on the other side that seemed to be locked. But you did spot a key resting in the middle of the room underneath a bunch of skeletal remains. Zanzadar went to try and float over and maybe figure out the door, realizing it was locked and realizing he needed the key, decided to pour out some holy water on a bunch of the skeletal remains, which seemed to be just enough to trigger a sleeping guardian. As some of these bones began to knit together, and you saw the large skeletal body of a dragon emerge within this chamber and begin shooting bone shards at you all and stinky poison breath, as you had to fight your way to the key, which you did. You did eventually powderize a bunch of this dragon's bones, enough so that it fell, and you were able to recover the key and open the door. And opening the door into the next area, you saw what is basically on the screen now. You saw a large room full of blackened stone and a large pit of lava off to one side. You saw a dwarf female working at a desk that a few of you recognize. You also saw a group of individuals, each detained within these hanging cages above the lava, each of you recognizing some of them, each of you recognizing at least one or more of them, though most prominent, closest to the edge right now, was probably somebody most recent in your memory, which was Callie, who seemed to have taken on a new appearance in the time that she was missing and you were searching for her. You saw that she was now coated in this wispy, almost moving tattoo type ink along her body. You're not quite sure what it is yet. You haven't made it far enough to really ascertain what it looks like, other than it almost looks like her skin is moving on its own. As you guys open the door and were greeted with this view, that's where we ended. So that will be where we pick up. So looking back on the screen here, I'm not going to drag you guys around a whole lot or anything, but you have essentially made it through this doorway and are looking into this large chamber full of lava and cages, and Callie is in this cage here, closest to the edge, and that is where I will turn it over to you guys. So what would you like to do?
Did we all walk in the room?
That is up to you.
Flying in, essentially.
Okay.
I'll check back to see if anyone follows me, but then I'm darting straight over to the cage, holding Mom.
Okay. So you guys watch as Zanzadar quickly enters the room, surveys the area, and begins to fly off. Zan, you have to go pretty far back. She seems to be in one of the cages, kind of almost in the middle of the lava, but you're headed that way.
I think similarly, Lalia would be rushing in and trying to get eyes on Jennifer.
Okay. It wouldn't take you long to spot her. She's back here.
Oh dear. Alright. Currently, she's just pacing along the edge of the lava.
Let me turn this up just a little bit. About Bink or Aiden.
I'll kind of
I would say.
creepily make my way into the room, kind of just scanning around.
Mhm.
I don't know. I just saw these doors fly open, so I'm not sure what's in this room yet.
Mm-hmm.
Bink, I'll give you a piece here. You see a myriad of people that you don't recognize, but you do see Callie in this cage. And in the very back of the chamber, just past where Zanzidar has headed, you see 3 cages right next to each other. And within those cages, you see 3 gnomes that you do recognize.
For now, I'll leave it at that and let the others come in.
Okay.
As I look at them silently.
And that gives us Aiden. So Aiden, stepping into the room, anything you're looking at or doing?
I mean, he is stopping in front of Callie's cage as close as he can get without, getting scorched.
Mm-hmm.
He's still alive in there. Really hope I didn't come down to the hills for nothing.
You have to give Callie just a second. The dryer door fell open.
Okay, sorry, repeat.
Are you still alive? Are you still alive in there? Really hope I didn't come down to the hills for nothing.
What's her how is she feeling at this point as compared to, however long ago that was, a day ago or
Tired.
Yeah.
But sweaty. But beyond that, I mean,
sweaty.
physically,
Sweat glands are in overdrive.
Yeah.
physically, not much different. I mean, you're
Okay.
tired. You're very tired, but beyond that, it's up to you.
Alright, I think in the moment she blinks at you almost like she doesn't trust her eyes. And she just says, Aiden?
In the flesh and armor.
What if you made it?
Well, yes, I told you I would, didn't I?
I'm glad to see you.
That makes Aiden, like, the brave face he's putting on it makes him scrunch a little bit, because he cannot imagine the amount of strife she has endured. I'm glad that makes 2 of us. Part of me was fearing that I wouldn't be fast enough.
That also makes 2 of us.
I'll get you out of those cages soon, don't you worry. Just gotta hold out for a little longer.
Okay.
If I didn't say the lava immediately evaporates tears, Aiden tears up just a tiny bit. But it's gone immediately as the lava is just evaporating any source of water
It's
in
almost
this
like
room.
crying upwards, right? Like it's just
Yeah.
Steam.
You see, she is exhausted, but as this conversation goes on and as you mention that you'll get her out, you realize that she has been tense this entire time, as though she's braced for something, and as you start talking you just see her shoulders relax. Like she feels
I see her
safe
shoulders
for
what?
the first time in a really long time.
Let me see exhaustion. Let me just make a mental note of what potions I have. Because I might have something for that. Maybe.
I will say mechanically, I think we decided her exhaustion was gone. Yeah, Chris? Or no?
She only has 1 point.
1 point, okay.
Oh, good.
So mechanically...
I got I got just a potion for her. It's fine.
Mm.
Hey, fine. Uh, After that, I think, I guess Aiden would start examining the cages, seeing if it's a lock or if there's some other mechanism that somehow releases them in this room. So I guess that would be investigation.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll investigation for me. And then I will grab that
Investigation.
with. I'll give some other people some time here while Aiden is doing that. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it could be worse.
That's pretty good.
So it's more of a time base. You're not going to fail, but it is going to take you a little bit of time to figure this out. So as Aiden is working on that, I'll jump around a little bit here. I'll grab Zan. You went in pretty quickly, so Zan, as you make your way towards the back area here, and you find this cage near the middle of this pool, you do see within it your mother. Her face is almost peaceful, though you can tell she is certainly in an unpleasant situation. She's uncomfortable. You can see that she's standing. She is awake, though she does not seem to be extremely coherent at the moment. She does not see you approaching, or she doesn't seem to notice you approaching, but you are able to get to her and see that she is still alive.
Question for the DM.
Mhm.
Is my mom a class? Or is she just regular?
Is she a what? I missed that.
A class. Like spellcaster, fighter, anything like that.
I had not assigned her one, but if she was, as a part of your backstory, you're welcome to say so. She wouldn't be extremely powerful, probably maybe 8th to 10th level of whatever.
Okay.
I had not assigned her anything yet.
Gotcha. Then I will say no. She probably doesn't know how to use magic. Hey, Mom. Is there a reaction at all?
You see her eyes kind of flutter as she is kind of looking around. She doesn't immediately notice you, but you can tell, like, she heard it and she's curious.
I'm over here. And I will place both my hands on the cage. Kind of like I'm peering through prison bars.
Okay. As you do so, you see she kind of turns and does finally make eye contact with you. You can see her eyes are kind of bloodshot, a little swollen. You can tell she's also suffering from exhaustion. And she just kind of blinks a few times and just stares at Zan?
Yeah, it's me. I came to get you out of here.
How did you find me?
Honestly, I forget that part. Did I originally know she was down here? Or we were just rescuing the others and she happened to...
You
It was
found out
Cryo
she
that told me.
You found out she was down here when you made it to your home.
Gotcha.
So you didn't know she was down here as early as you knew, like, Droopy was, but you did know she was down here before you came.
Dad basically told me where you were at.
Well, it's nice to see you. I don't quite trust my eyes to believe it yet, but at least it's a happy image if I'm dying.
Yeah. At this point, I'm gonna start looking at the cage, see if there's a lock and if I can pick it.
Okay. I'll give you an investigation check here as well. And I will jump to our next character. So let's grab Bink. So Bink, as you are walking in and you're seeing some of these faces, you see Aiden begins to talk to Callie, who's in the cage closest. You see Zanzidar has flown to the back and is assisting a avian, a feathered humanoid individual, which you can assume is probably his mother based on past conversations. And you do catch a glimpse, finally, of the three gnomes in the back. And you recognize that the reason they look familiar to you is because they're your relatives. You see in 3 separate cages, suspended above the back of the lava pit, Link, Dink, and Gink.
And how far away are they? They're about like what, like 50 feet away or like 60 or something like that. Maybe, well, probably more. But...
Yeah, from where you're at right this second, you're talking like 70, 60 feet to the back of the room.
Are they awake? Are they asleep? Are they looking in a certain direction?
They
what are they
seem
doing
to
right now?
be mostly conscious, though not quite coherent. They're not really responding to people being in the room, but you can see their heads are kind of lolling and their eyes are blinking.
Okay, let's see what I got in my magical spell list that can help. Let's see. Let's just say nothing. Okay, let's check the inventory. Before I do anything, can I try blasting the decanter of endless water on the ground to see if I can disperse, like harden the lava?
Sure.
By blast, I mean just douche like a water geyser, just blasting at it.
Okay. Make a Constitution save for me.
Oh god.
Is that just
No! No! The one number I don't want to roll.
Oh no.
At least it isn't a crit fail. But he got a 5.
Okay, so Bink, as you pull out the decanter of endless water and start to spray it onto the lava in some sort of attempt to see if you can harden it, maybe create some sort of bridge, you do recognize that it does make a crust on the surface, though it doesn't seem to last very long. It seems like the magma in this area is constantly flowing and shifting. So it would take a lot more than what you have at your disposal to really create something solid that would stick around. It's not impossible, just it's gonna take a whole lot. And as you do,
I technically have it, but I don't want to use it.
But as you're doing this and you're realizing this, the water spouting out of your decanter begins to almost instantly vaporize as well. And you don't realize it at first because you're pretty focused on seeing if this would work. But you begin to feel your cheeks are stinging and your eyes begin to water. And you're going to take 2 points of steam damage as you're beginning to scald yourself.
As I stop and put it back in my backpack.
You guys see Bink's face is now like wet and beet red.
Oh no.
Okay, well, I mean, technically, I have something that can solve all this, but it would probably kill everyone at the same time. So, let's not do it.
D&D.
Gonna
I
save
have
that
something
for
that will
later.
fix this problem, but it's gonna take the whole party out.
Yeah, take everyone in this room out if I do it. But it'll solve the lava problem.
I love it.
Okay. What I'm gonna do is let's double check my spells. I kind of just flung through. I do. Let's see what we got here. Well, I really only have attack spell. Oh, you know what? I want to try something. I want to try and see. I'm gonna try to use wait, how far does this work? Okay, 120 feet. Okay, okay. What I want to try to do is, how big are these cages? Like, what would they be classified as? Like, how big of an object? Like a medium or a large or?
They got to be big enough to fit a medium creature, so they're probably medium themselves.
Give me a second. I'm trying to figure out what medium is. I'm sorry, if you want to do someone else, I just want to try to figure this out and how much this adds up to. Give me one sec.
Okay, I'll let you work on
yeah.
that, and I'll stop in with Lalia real quick.
All right.
Yeah, just do it. Sorry.
So Lalia is pacing back and forth on the edge of the lava, and she just yells out, "Jennifer! Jennifer!"
You see you see two goblins whose heads kind of turn towards you. Ah! Yep. Yes.
Are you all right?
Nope. But good enough, I guess.
What does that mean?
I'm
That is
not.
very confusing.
I'm not dead, but I'm tired. It's pretty hot in here.
Yeah, I can see that.
Thanks for coming.
Well, of course I was going to come. What the friggin' heck? This guy just steals you out of nowhere? The friggin' he's got his days numbered.
Yeah, I'm also pretty sure he burnt my book. That was in my bag.
That son of a bitch! It's okay, I got more books. They're from Zanstown, so I can't speak for the quality, but there are many. I have a whole book bag. That we'll
Rude.
read later.
Wonderful.
Goss, dear, I found Droopy.
I'm coming. Alright, Bink, did you come up with anything?
Yes. So I want to do and use my 7th level spell, and yes, I'm sure of this. I want to try animate objects.
I knew that's what you were
all
going
of the
for.
cages.
Okay.
And each cage, if it's medium sized, it counts as 2 each, and it can do 10. So I can do 5 cages. So I don't know if I can do all of them actually, but I can do majority of them.
Yep, that'll get all but one, because there's a total of 6 cages.
Okay, so
down.
I'm gonna get all the farthest ones coming closer. So whoever's the nearest, then we'll deal with that one.
Okay.
I want to animate 5 of the cages to magically, if we can, float over here. Because once the chain, if we can break the chains, then I can just make them magically float over here.
Okay.
Since they have no arms or legs, they just magically float. That's how it works.
You got it. So that'll be every cage except for Callie.
Okay.
So, let's do a culmination of our results here. So, I'll start with the ones most relevant towards the back right now. So, Zan, as you are investigating the cage that your mother is in, you do see up above these cages are attached to chains that seem to go up into almost a ceiling type area. However, you see that they are all attached to some sort of track. So it almost looks like there's some sort of mechanism, some sort of pulley system that would allow these things to be moved. And following the track, you can see it snakes its way across the lava pit towards the wall where Callie is. And as your eyesight lands on the end of the track, you see that Aiden has kind of brushed his hand along the wall and has also found himself at the end of this track where there is a lever, or more like a wheel, like a ship's wheel, that you can turn. It seems like, especially with Aiden's investigation and having some mechanical knowledge, that there is at least a pulley system that would allow you to move the cages closer, and there does appear to be a basic locking mechanism on each of the cages. You don't currently see any keys to them, but you can tell that each one of them seems to have like a small padlock that just keeps the two halves of a door closed. But you have found a way to both move them, and the necessary means for unlocking them is a little beyond you at the moment physically, but you at least know what you're looking for. And as you guys are discovering this, you begin to hear the clanging of metal and the ringing of chains as the 5 cages towards the back of the room begin to float and begin to pull themselves along this track magically, as they all begin to just come closer to the edge. You see Bink on the edge. You can see this magical essence coming out of his fingers, reaching out and touching all 5 of these cages as they have been animated and are now dancing their way along the track towards the edge of the pit here.
Actually, I want to say one more thing.
Sure.
It is a 5th level spell, and I cast it at 7th level. I was looking at it, and I get +2 object increased control each time it's leveled up. It's 2 levels up, so I can technically control 2 other medium level items. So I will do the last cage.
Okay. So the last
So
cage
I'll
is
control
Callie's
6.
cage, and it can't go any further than it is already. So
So
if you can,
what?
you can save a spell slot, I think. Downcast.
So what? No, I can't because I already cast the 6th level. But what I want to do is, because I can issue commands to them to do certain, since it's within their programming, I want to see if I can make them unlock themselves.
Roll a D100 for me.
Alrighty. Oh wow, 79.
Okay. So you all watch as these cages shift and move themselves, and they all come a little bit closer. And it's weird that these things are animated. You recognize what's happening because you've seen Bink do this before, and almost like each cage is Superman. It almost seems like it grasps each side of their doors, and it just rips them open. And you watch as all 5 of these cages' doors just shatter as they rip themselves in half, releasing their contents.
6 question mark?
Since he upcast it?
Or
No, yeah.
only 5?
Yeah, all 6 then.
Oh, okay.
If you had enough to hit all 6 would have done that.
Girl!
Good job, Bink. Well done.
You had no idea that would actually work!
Would someone get that door?
I don't even think there is a door anymore.
No, I'm talking about the one we went through.
Oh, okay.
Gostier, get the door.
I just...
What? You want me
Since you're all the way out there and not worried about your goblin, close the door.
you want me to just stand here? Oh, you want me to close
Pretty
the door?
please with chunky apple juice on top.
You want me to leave it open or want me to close it?
No, close it.
Okay.
With you inside, in case that wasn't clear.
All right. He pulls it closed. And he does kind of look over and he sees Droopy. He's like, oh, it's about damn time. Good thing you're still alive.
So they're all safely out and on the ground, not above the lava.
Yep.
Correct. Okay. Torn. I'll look over towards Garnet then.
Mm-hmm.
Does she look like she's attached to the desk or anything?
Yes, it does look like she is chained to the desk. You can see that she's just been kind of taking everything in and like rubbing her temples, like clearly getting her own bearings. But you can see that she is wearing a set of manacles that have a long chain between them, and a separate chain that runs to what looks to be like a mounting on the wall behind the desk.
Bring everyone. That's the first priority. I'll go over and see if I can pick her lock.
Okay. Make a lockpick check. So slide a hand.
24.
Oh yeah, doesn't take you too long. You manage to slip a little couple thieves' tools in there, and you manage to wiggle her out as she just kind of looks at you. She's like, oh, thanks, Zan. Oh man,
No problem.
rubbing her wrists. Like, that was a pain.
I'm surprised you couldn't get out of it yourself.
He did something to my head.
Is it still affecting you?
No, just in the last, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes or so, it seems to have cleared. I don't know if you guys did something or what, but I don't feel it anymore.
Most likely, we probably didn't do anything to affect what was happening to your head. There are enemies incoming. Are you okay to fight?
Oh, I'm more than okay. I'm pissed.
He's angry.
I'm better than fine. I'm so mad I could spit.
It's one thing to fuck with my head, but it's another thing when I'm pretty sure he messed up my beer to do it.
Oh.
Oh. Alrighty then. Alright, so, what should we do from here? I mean, who would be willing to take on whatever enemies are coming at us currently? Just assessing the entire room of people.
Garnet raises her hand.
Well, obviously you. I already talked to you.
Gostier raises his hand. Droopy raises his hand, and Gostier walks over and kicks Droopy into the lava and then puts him back on the side.
Ouch.
What?
I'm fine. It's all good.
He deserved it.
Droopy looks fine.
He did lava.
How did you not burn out?
Oh, it's no big deal. It's just this tooth I have.
Okay.
You do see that Droopy does have one very odd tooth that's like 5 times the size of all his other teeth.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm
That'll
pretty sure
help
Droopy
us.
will fight.
Callie, what about you? Or are you just gonna run away on us again?
Don't be an ass.
Are you talking to me or to Callie?
To you.
Oh.
I would like to say, in the moments where Zanzidar was talking to Garnet, as soon as Calliope's door was open and she like was able to get out and jump down, she just like looks up at Aiden and then steps forward and just gives him a really big hug.
Oh. You gotta give the gigantic plated male human
Yep.
a hug with his armor that's maybe a little toasty right now.
Yep.
That's fine. That would catch Aiden off guard. And then he'd return the embrace. It's a little strong.
Mm-hmm.
You get the sense that he is very glad that he made it in time.
Yeah, Calliope
That
is
you are
not
safe.
strong, but you get the idea that she probably thought it was. She's doing her best.
She's trying her
okay?
best.
But anyway, as you call her out, then Zanzidar, she says, "Well, I'll fight with you if you'll have me, though I understand if you don't trust me. I did what I could to buy you time. I hope it was enough."
I guess you'll have to elaborate more on that later if we live through this.
Okay.
I'm assuming Aiden can tell that she is still exhausted right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is her skin still like moving?
Yes. Did you want to look at it?
Look at her.
From a distance, yes.
Okay. I'll say you're all close enough now. Anybody that's looking, you do see what appears to be, you know how like when you get like a sleeve tattoo, how it's all kind of one image usually, or even if you have multiple smaller images, a lot of times people connect them or they create things to fill the space in between. So it looks like one big mural or collage on their arm. That's kind of what you're seeing across all of the visible skin of Callie's body, as you see tendrils and threads that look almost like bones, and you see skulls that grow and shrink in size as they morph and move along the surface of her body.
Was this of your own accord, or did Cryo have something to do with this?
With what?
Oh dear, you don't even know it's there, do you?
Oh, you mean this? As she like holds out her arm.
More or less.
It was my
I'll let
choice.
you guess. It just
But, well, you needed time, and help is expensive.
whose help did you get? Or do I even need to really ask that question?
Well, do you know the answer? Because if you don't know the answer, you may need to ask.
Well, I mean, given the skull and such, he's thinking miracle.
That was Callie asking you in character, for the record. Being a little bit of a smartass still.
Well, I guess at least your snarkiness is still intact. Well, given the very evident skulls, I'm guessing Miracle had something to do with this.
He really doesn't like Cryovane. Cryovane has broken his rules for years. And not in a good way.
So he's helping you to kill an enemy. Wonderful. At least he's not focused on us this time.
not focused on you. Although, I did offer to help him escape.
To help Miracle escape?
Yeah.
Escape from where? And is he in this temple?
I don't think he's in this temple, but he is under the control of Cryo. Am I getting that right? Well, no, but it's Cryo Wing, isn't it? I keep saying Cryo Vein. It's Cryo.
Yeah,
Which
Cryo
one
Vein,
is the
sun.
older one? Cryo Wing.
Cryo Vein
Cryo
is
Vein.
the sun.
Okay.
Yeah, Cryo Vein, you guys already killed.
Gotcha. So,
Yes.
so he is under the control of Cryo Wing's boss. That scary dragon. He doesn't really like being told what to do, and I find that very relatable.
Everything comes back to the five-headed dragon. Wonderful. Well, I don't think we can really refuse any help. Not this time, at least. And he's like rubbing his temples again. It's stress. Stress. It's looking like an old man all over again.
I will
Even though
say,
he's not old.
while Aiden is rubbing his temples, Calliope will look back to Zanzidar and say, I probably would have let him kill me, but then he would have gotten exactly what he wanted. And I know that would have been worse for you than if I had done what I could to keep things safe. I hope that makes sense.
Yeah, but still going to have a long talk after this.
I guess that means we both have to survive.
I guess so.
Oh, and also, the lady who's after Bink is boring. She looks pretty, though.
Oh, great. So she's down here too.
Oh, yes. I thought about asking for her help, but her ultimatum wasn't very interesting.
I need a vacation.
Yeah. Well,
He's only 24, but he's like, I'm too old for this shit. Only
Aiden's
24.
and he looks like he's 82.
He's not. He does not look that old, okay?
He's graying on his
That's-
temples.
It doesn't help that it's the soot, the dirt, the sweat. Give us a couple years. He's still mid-20s.
Bink, are your brothers going to fight as well?
Have they snapped out of it since the door's open? Because I have not talked to them once.
Yeah, so as you are sitting here, Bink, you do see that your three brothers have begun to kind of pick themselves up and dust themselves off, and they're looking around, and they all three spot you at the same time, and you hear almost in a unison voice, Bink? Is that you?
I go, yeah! As I go in for a hug for all three of them.
They all kind of embrace you, and they all look at you, and they're all like, wow, you're a lot bigger than the last time I saw you.
You too, guys! Wait, how do they look different from here, or do we look like the same? How do they look?
They look a little bit older, but they're not super different.
I mean, like, do they look? I mean, like, do they look like me? Because I mean, we're not quadruplets. I'm just clarifying that they are. I am the youngest of the bunch.
They do look very similar to you in appearance. You all kind of look like your parents, so Anybody looking in would think that the four of you were potentially quadruplets.
Oh dear, there's more of them. This is getting out of hand. Now there are 4 of them.
It's been a while. Yeah, Mom said something about you maybe being alive still, but we hadn't seen her in a while.
Which was involved with Cryo. That was the whole thing. They were in another dimension or something. We brought them back though. It's a long story. We'll explain the whole thing when we get back home.
Yeah. Yeah, we're pretty stoked about getting out of here. I kind of want to punch that Cryo guy. He tricked us.
What are you? How did you get here?
Yeah, well, you see, we were all hanging out, the 3 of us. We were just adventuring and doing some stuff, and this creepy guy in the white suit came up, and he said that, well, it's a little embarrassing, actually. He said that, well, he showed us this wagon, right, that had a door on it, and he said inside that wagon was the secret to infinite chunky apple juice. And we believed him. So we went in. And I don't remember anything after that.
That monster. He knows we love chunky apple juice.
I'm pretty sure it was alive. There wasn't a single apple in there.
Yeah, he's a big fat liar. He'll do anything to win.
Damn it.
How dare he use chunky apple juice as a weakness to us. Let's get back.
You see Dink kind of stands up. He's like, well, Link and Dink here are, well, they're a little scrawny. I'm willing to fight, though.
Wait, who did you say was not gonna fight? Sorry, you cut out there.
Whichever one you want to take with you is the one that's going to fight. The other 2 are too scrawny.
Okay, so what I devised a plan. So simply put it, okay, let me see. I wrote it down. Okay, so I'm gonna roll a d20, and then Gink gets 1 through 7, Link gets 8 through 13, and Dink gets 14 through 20.
Okay.
And whatever I roll on, whoever will come with me, basically. So I will roll that. And I got a 17, so Dink gets to come along.
Alright. Then Dink is the one that stands up and says, you know what? I'll fight. Link and Gink, you guys will cover the rear.
I go in for like a super secret brother handshake for all of them. It requires all 4 of us to be there. We do like this like cool ass handshake or whatever.
You guys watch as the 4 Bink brothers begin to do this expertly crafted handshake, which probably involves like some backflips and shit, and you have no clue what's going on.
Oh boy. Okay.
It's good to see you guys.
Oh yeah. Hey Bink.
Now we're invincible! Woo! Oh yeah! Pass this around. I know you guys are probably dying for it. I got a mug with infinite chunky apple juice. Here, have some.
You see all of them, like their jaws drop and their eyes get wide. You found the secret!
I know! What are you doing?
Oh my god!
Mug automatically fills up.
And you, over the course of the next 5 minutes or so, whatever happens, the 3 Bink brothers are just drowning themselves in apple juice.
Jesus Christ.
As long as they're enjoying
And
themselves.
while we do that, somebody else can go in the meantime while we chug down our chunky apple juice. Unless that was all.
Real quick for Aiden. For Callie, Aiden's gonna hand her a potion. this might be of some use to you. Help you feel a little refreshed at least.
What is this?
If you really plan.
Sorry.
Well, it's a potion, obviously, as he's trying to match your smart ass comment from earlier. The potion will. It should be able to knock off any exhaustion you're feeling. It does a wonderful job of disrupting any diseases or poisons you may have. Hopefully not. And it'll make resting quite enjoyable for you. Out of character, he's giving you a potion of vitality.
Ooh.
And according to Chris's ruling, potion of vitality removes 1 point of exhaustion.
Nice. Should I drink it now?
Certainly say so. You know how I feel about trying to go into a battle. Feeling, well, half exhausted. Doesn't really do you or anyone else any good.
Fair enough. Yeah, she'll drink it.
And Callie,
Yes.
I just wanted to say I'm proud of you.
Why?
Except
I said why. Yes, sorry.
even willing you to.
Hold on a second, Alex. You're breaking up on us.
I saw my squid was going up. Down.
The irony of Calliope being like, wah, 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 he's doing the thing again, where he's
Wah 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 wah. God. It needs to
Sorry.
stop.
Couldn't hear the
Stop.
speech.
Okay, hopefully it's.
Oh,
It is being aggressively up and down. I don't like it. Okay, hopefully now it's calmed down. What he was saying, although your original mission, I guess for a better term, espionage, when it mattered most, you made a choice of your own volition, of your own freedom. Not for anyone else's agenda, but because you felt it was right. You have more will than you think you realize. I mean, hell, you're sitting in hell for God knows how long. I just wanted to say I'm proud of you, and I'm glad that I could hold my promise to you. That's all.
thank you, Mr. Aiden. And she'll give you another hug.
Proud dad moment.
I can't feel your bones through your armor.
Oh, there it is. Why are you trying to feel my bones again?
It was just an observation.
Was it really an observation that needed to be vocalized?
Well, if I didn't say it out loud, I would be the only one who knew it.
Why would I? Let's just go kill this lich.
Okay.
We can talk about my bones later.
So, are we going to leave the non-combatants here? Or do your brothers have a way of getting back home?
Nope, they're coming back with us.
Hmm. Is this the safest room we have to offer?
Hell, no room is innately safe.
Garnet kind of looks around. She's like, well, I can tell you the only people allowed in here are Cryo, that devil lady, and the food, the meal staff.
What devil lady?
Her name's Zariel, I think.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no.
Why is that? Is there some kind of magical barrier preventing anybody else from getting in?
Obviously not. You got in. I think it's just a house rule.
I'm sorry, what's the devil angel person that's after me?
Zariel.
Zariel.
Frick, I knew it. I'm like, I knew it started with a Z. I just wanted to double check.
Let it be
Crap.
noted, I picked that for Bink before Baldur's Gate came out.
Mm-hmm.
That's
At least that part of Baldur's
Yeah.
Gate.
But I think it's just a house rule. I don't think anything else comes down here, so I'd assume it's probably fairly safe down here.
I suppose what it'll have to do, given the time constraint we're under.
I mean, we could put them back in the cages and hang them over the lava.
No, we're not doing that.
Well, I just, just an idea. You see Gostier is like already in the process of getting ready to shove Droopy back into his cage. He's like, what? Oh, never mind.
I mean, what? Do you think that is best? Jennifer, you don't possibly want to go back out there.
Jen kind of looks at you and she's like, not really, but I mean, I'm strong. I could keep an eye on people.
Not if you're in a cage.
No, but in this room.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I'd say it'd be best to just leave them in the cages. Cryo has no intention of coming down here. Unless, of course, we make him wait, or the unthinkable happens.
But wasn't he also sending someone maybe down to us and maybe down to this room? What if they come to this room after we leave?
Well, I guess that would presuppose that they have already killed us.
No, I mean, what if there are two staircases and we go up one and they come down the other? Or, we avoid the staircases altogether because that would be better. And they use the stairs because they're dumb.
Jen just kind of raises her hand again. I can take out somebody, I'm sure.
Well, if we want, perhaps, he pulls out the immovable rod. Perhaps reinforcement could be an option. But this only goes off the idea that there's only one way into this room.
Have you ever seen them use multiple doors, Garnet?
Nope. That's the only one, unless you can swim through lava.
I can do it. Watch.
Oh god.
Guys, watch as Droopy jumps into the lava and starts doing the backstroke.
I want to do that.
This goblin's going to be a pain in the, isn't he?
You're jealous
Gostier
because you
kinda
can't
looks-
slip into lava either.
Gostier looks at you, Zan. He's like, yeah, you don't fucking say.
Christ.
What about the front crawl?
Yeah, he can do that too.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
He's-
But you know, if I'm staying back, I could probably take out at least one more than Jennifer can.
Jennifer looks at Droopy. I can take out 2 more than you can.
Nope, I can do 3 more than you can.
Tonight, that means I can do 4.
I can do whatever is more than 4.
I win.
We'll see about that.
Okay, so then it's agreed. You two are staying back and protecting the non-combatants.
Well, there you go, Droop. You got a job.
Son of a bitch.
Hey, look.
Next time, don't brag about it.
I don't know what you mean.
Being boastful, saying you can kill more people than the other person.
Hey man, I'm just spitting facts.
My God.
That's just the truth.
Alright. Regardless, you're staying here.
Alright, bossy man. Gostier, we gotta talk about your new friends.
You know, he's probably right. I mean, you got yourself into this mess. You got to do something.
He said it was unlimited beer.
We already have that.
Well, you have it.
We have a casket downstairs that doesn't stop giving you beer.
Yeah, but I gotta walk all the way home. This was mobile beer.
You could carry the casket, Droopy.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Gostier, when we get home, can we figure out, like, some wheels for the casket?
Sure, we can do that.
Okay.
Holy shit.
He kind of looks at all of you and he's like, be careful if you ever adopt a goblin.
Oh, you don't have to worry about that. You will never. I got my hands full enough with this one.
Which one?
Yeah, like...
Oh. Hello. To be fair, we've got a couple people on our list who could have been.
So, for the DM, we agreed that all the non-player characters are at full. Yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
Just a little tired. At least in my case, because Calliope was
Yeah.
being tortured actively.
Well, not anymore.
Not anymore.
Oh, does
Oh,
that
shit.
mean the
Now
other
she's
two
feeling
don't
great.
have exhaustion, or do they?
They do not.
No.
Callie was the
Oh,
only one
okay.
that was actually physically exhausted.
It's
Gotcha.
been a long day.
Yeah. All right.
Just mechanically exhausted.
How's everybody else looking? As
Bink.
far as Aiden, Bink,
Bink and
Wario.
Dink simultaneously say, oh no, all the 4 brothers simultaneously say, looking pretty good. Actually, thank you.
God. God.
Not in Bink's voice, but just simultaneously they all say it.
Mhm.
Lolly is okay. She's not great, but she's okay.
Aiden's just about full.
Okay.
I mean, I'm like, probably like 30 points off, but it's not that bad. Do I have healing potions? No, I don't.
How's Zan looking? Untouched?
Missing more than 50 health.
Okay. Same for Lalia, technically.
Do you think we have 10 minutes worth of time? I seriously doubt it.
How long did it take us to really get in here?
Yeah.
Damn. Right.
Coordinate and.
At this point, you guys have probably burned through half an hour.
Okay.
Yeah, we got time.
Well, could I have Garnet fire off a prayer of healing then?
Sure.
Hey, thanks, Garnet.
Yep.
Yeah, Garnet's yours now.
Yeah,
No
I know.
pressure.
I just
You get to talk to
wanted to
him.
make sure.
Uh-huh.
Alright, 28.
Nice. I'll take it. And that can cover up to how many people?
Give me a sec.
6?
Um, 6 creatures. Yep.
Yeah. So if Aiden and Bink need to top off, they could with the 28.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Did I get something?
Yep, 28 points of healing.
Oh, that was okay. That was 28. Okay.
Yep.
Awesome. I'm basically good. Yeah. It's need 4, but I'm all good. I need nothing else.
Alrighty. Are we ready to head out then?
Ready.
As ready as we're going to be.
It's time to end this.
Alright. Let's go. Push through the door and head that
Love
way.
to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz.
Alright.
Alright. Well, so you guys push open the door. You see before you the path that you
Bones.
came down. And you begin to make your way back. So, as you traverse through the hallway, nothing super discernible at first. Though as you get closer and you begin to step into this chamber, the chamber with all the doors and the plaques, you begin to hear what sounds like a commotion. Something is happening on the other side of this door. Can't tell what at the moment, but you can hear sounds, you can hear noises. It sounds like there's definitely something happening ahead of you. And you also know that that door is the door whose plaque says castle.
Great.
What could go wrong?
Do you want me to try scouting ahead?
I could do it.
Oh, yes, you could. Well, that's a better idea.
Alright. Calliope will, I guess, sneak forward.
Mm-hmm.
Can try to get right up against the door without opening it yet.
Okay.
And I guess listen in for starters. See
Okay.
if
Make
she-
a perception check.
Yeah. Nope. That's a 10.
There's sounds coming through. You're not sure what it is.
Alright. Can I try to stealthily crack the door and peek inside?
Sure. Make a stealth check.
Okie dokie. 36.
Okay. As you do, you recognize this door is not locked. It doesn't seem to be trapped. And you are able to just kind of inch it open just a little bit so you can see into the chamber beyond. And in the chamber beyond, you see clouds of dust and smoke rising. And as you make that crack, you can begin to hear the sounds of footsteps and bodies being pushed, and like swords clanking and armors rubbing against each other. And as you look into the chamber beyond, you just see it's filled with demonic entities. You see floating, flaming skulls, tieflings of various sizes and shapes, and imps and small demons and bone devils just kind of crinkling all along the floor. It looks like they are just kind of in the process of emerging from the ground and the walls of this cavern before you.
Oh no.
And it looks like they're just kind of meandering at the moment, though you can see a few of them are getting their bearings and kind of stretching their arms and cracking their knuckles and are looking towards the door that you're peeking through.
So I will slowly close the door, take out my message, and point back at Zanzidar. My wire, to cast message back at Zanzidar, and just say, "We've got a lot of company."
All right.
You can reply to this message. No.
But after the tone, beep.
I will relay to the group. A lot of enemies incoming. Yeah. And I'm gonna go ahead and throw my own stealth check, I guess.
Throw up your what?
Stealth check when
Okay.
I go invisible. Not invisible per se per casting, but
Try to get sneaky.
yeah.
Okay. Is there something you're attempting to do, or are you just trying to stay quiet at the moment?
Stay quiet, and I want to probably take position behind one of the pillars in the room, assuming that we're going to fight all these people in the room we're currently in.
So you position yourself behind a pillar. You all begin to start to hear this shuffling and this increased, almost dull roar, like a crowd of people talking, getting closer.
Lalia will look at Aiden and say, "Let's see if we can't keep them in the funnel, yeah? Don't let them spread out. Use that doorway to our advantage."
Sure, if we don't mind getting poked and prodded.
Well, I don't mind. Did you suddenly lose an affinity for getting poked and prodded? I thought you were made of tougher stuff.
I know you're goading me, but you're right.
That you are not
Like, I
made
know
of-
you're trying to rile me up, but like, he's not gonna not disagree with this plan. He's like, this is just gonna really suck when it has to come time to try and fight Cryo at half steam.
Yeah.
Gastier kind of looks at all of you as well. He's like, so, keeping his voice kind of low. So what's going on out there?
I don't know. Zanzidar just said there's lots of enemies.
Zan, what's going on? Or monkey girl?
Oh yeah, there's like all these devils and imps and people coming our way. They're coming up out of the floor.
Oh. Boy.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Right, you guys really got to get past them, though, if you're going to take on the big guy. You could go back out the way you came in.
Are we sure that the incoming would not go out and then attack the non-combatants?
I mean,
This is what I was worried about.
they got Droopy. I can stay here. If you guys want to punch through real quick, I'll hold this room.
Are we getting a hint here above table? Cause
Just offering things.
okay.
I mean, I'd almost rather have everyone in the fight, considering this was what Cryo said he was going to do, was throw a bunch of people at us.
Have everyone in the fight in what sense?
At the very end. And considering you pointing towards Gostier, basically our strongest combatant, no offense to anybody else, leaving you here alone to take on this entire room seems kind of dumb.
Yeah, all right. Just offering.
So are you suggesting then that we fight our way through?
Well, what would happen if we just took that immovable rod and put it in front of the door? Do you think they would kick down the door or find a different way?
Depends on how strong they are. Out of character, it takes about. The immovable rod can handle up to 8,000 pounds of force.
Or a DC 30 strength check.
Yeah, but they have to actually be able to touch the rod in order to move it
Nope.
rather than the door.
I don't think the door is made of as strong stuff as the rod is.
Nope.
I also don't know that I would want to bet on none of them having any magics that could just beep boop. I am now on the other side of the wall. Haha. Yeah, and they all have opposable thumbs.
Well, what do you think? Let's take a real quick vote, I guess.
Well, and let's take a moment to think through our what are the options before us.
Well, the options are, I think right now, is take the direct approach and go into combat and go into the final battle at less than full steam, or we take the long way around, but also risk running out of time and end up having Cryo come down himself, and then we have to backtrack anyway.
Oh, so you think Cryo will follow these people afterward?
Well, depends on, maybe he might be, he might go the different route. Who knows what he might do? It's the uncertainty that is what worries me.
Mm-hmm. And so with combat, You know, we were initially thinking we would fight in the room we're in and then carry through. So, but then Gostier suggested we fight through to get through. So there's two options. The con of that is, of course, using more resources and health. Though the pro is, to Alex and Aiden's point, taking the more direct route. Going the long way, the pro is potentially save resources and health, though we don't know what might be waiting for us that way. And the con is we don't actually know where we're going that way.
And you don't have a lot of time to work with.
Right.
So we end up going into combat up there anyway, and risk running out of time. Because we can't guarantee that that path is safe.
Right.
Because that's the path Cryo wanted us to go originally. And knowing him, he's probably a trap or two somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, if we're looking for guidance, you could always ask your gods. I mean, mine's been not around, so.
I think Aiden is permanently on hold with Bahamut for the moment. And I don't know, I get the feeling my aura is the last that Scarlet will be able to do for me at the moment. I don't know, I could try. I guess Lolly will send up a quick prayer to Scarlet. Hey buddy, which way do we go?
Okay. Make a religion check.
My friend Zanzidar is asking. The 23?
Okay. You just set up this. Which way do we go? And you get, you do feel a prickling in the back of your head, like forward.
Did not
That's
sound
about
confident.
right.
I can't really see much down there. Not really my area.
Yeah, fair enough. Just thought I'd ask. Hope things are good.
Ever better, baby.
Uh-huh. Alright. Yeah, Scarlet doesn't know.
Well. Alright, well. It's not very helpful.
Not very helpful. Sorry.
You know what would be really helpful against a whole bunch of enemies like that?
Yeah. I tried it. It didn't work.
What?
Well,
Your forbidden
the spell I did. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about Droopy and his dragon breath. That'd be pretty cool.
Gostier, my dragon breath is fire!
What? Oh shit.
I don't think it's gonna do much down here.
Never mind. It was just a thought. I mean, I got the dragon breath, but it's not as good as Droopy's. But, I mean, just trying to think of ways to take out a bunch of them at once might be easier to get through them.
That is true, but I believe our spellcasters are feeling the end of their supplies for the day, and we still have a very mean baddie at the end of this road.
Yes.
I suppose that's true.
There's another option. As Aiden proceeds to pull out the platinum longsword of Bahamut.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, you got that big thing. How many times do you do that a day?
Twice.
Oh, there's something.
Problem is, while it is radiant in nature, it is also radiant fire. But it does come from the powers of God, so maybe it bypasses some kind of immunities. But I'm not exactly sure unless we try it.
It's too bad we couldn't pick up that like pedestal thing and then start swinging that around at people and just knock them out and push them back.
I love that idea.
It's so crazy that Gostier might just try it.
Right.
He kind of looks towards the vault door. Huh. No, that's a bad idea. We tried touching it. It didn't work.
Well. Alright. So it sounds like we have a way to get at a lot of them. Is our intention then here? So we're thinking we will go forward and fight our way through. Here is my follow-up question. Are we going to kill everything in between us and the other doorway as we fight our way through? Or are we going to try to get through alive and leave behind anything? Or is that too detailed?
You mean like leaving behind people?
No. Like, are we literally just fighting our way through and then, like, I don't know, using the immovable rod on the other side to keep any lingering enemies from following us? Or are we leaving no stone unturned, killing everything in the room in front of us before we head through?
Oh, so you're talking about drawing them all into this room, fighting our way through, shutting the door and leaving the immovable rod.
I was thinking the other end of the chamber they're currently in. If there's a door over there. But yeah, that idea. You know, the good thing is we wouldn't have to worry about taking, you know, we could in theory get through very quickly with some dimension doors and flying and such.
Right.
The downside is then we would be leaving our non-combatants with any stragglers. But it's just, it's a possibility if we want to try to get through without taking a lot of damage and using too many resources.
Well, I kind of think I like that plan.
Can we make that plan work? Because Lalia can... There are how many of us?
7.
There are 7 of us, and I can take care of 2 with the dimension door.
Hang on.
Or actually, there's 8, if you include Gostier.
God damn it, Gostier. No.
I'm gonna pee real quick while you guys think about this.
Let's see. I could take care of 5.
Will that be burning more resources than you would use just to kill everything?
In theory, no.
Okay.
because it's just one spell.
Bink or Xavier, does
Yay.
Bink have any dimension doors left in him?
Dimension door. Let's see. I got 3 dimension doors.
Alright, but I think you can only take
I
yourself
can only
and
take
Dink.
my brothers.
But that
I
would
can-
work.
I-
I mean, that's
yeah.
2 of us.
Yeah, it worked. Yeah.
So that's 2. Lalia could do 2, which would leave 4 for Zan to manage. If that's what we want to do.
If
Yeah, you work.
we want to make Binks Dimension Door have more versatility, give him a potion of growth to make him a medium creature.
There you go. No, I think it would work out. I mean, since we have 2 small creatures, I think in terms of using it for this, it wouldn't matter. If Bink wants to be bigger today, then that's a whole separate conversation.
Yeah, I'm good with whatever.
So do we have a plan?
Is this what we all want to do?
I think it's the best we got.
Okay.
You know what I could also do?
Hmm.
I could flood the whole castle.
Good lord.
Let's see if that is the
I-
last resort.
I have a spell scroll tsunami. I can just
I
drown
mean-
the whole place.
Yeah, you could. That would be very interesting, considering how hot it is in here.
Mm-hmm.
It's a tsunami versus the depths of a hell's heat. Who would win? Would the water evaporate in time, or would it screw over Cryo?
Most likely, it just caused like a giant smoke screen.
Oh, it'd be so foggy in here.
Hey, that works in everyone's favor.
And against
I mean,
everyone.
his and our favor, both ways around. You know.
Alright. Who is... Do we want to go over who's taking who, Zan, who Lalia's taking, and who you're taking? Just to make sure we... have an idea.
I mean, sounds fine to me.
Okay.
The range on Dimension Door is 400 feet, correct?
500.
500.
I have to be able to see or visualize where I'm going, is the only stipulation with that.
I think I can only take people up to 120 feet.
Okay. Well, we'll hope that's far enough.
Right. I mean, I could go farther if I wasted more spells, but
Yeah, we don't want you to have to do that. The whole point in this is to save stuff, so.
right.
I will say if Lalia Dimension Doors, which is fine, she will not have a death ward. So everybody don't die. Sound good?
That being said, Garnet will throw a death ward on Lalia, because kind of the most VIP.
I appreciate it.
Crazy that Death Ward's only a 4th level spell.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, for some of us, that's really powerful, okay? We'll see after this level up how it goes.
Mm.
Some of
Yeah.
us, that's unheard of.
Hey, mister, I did draconic transformation and earthquake and a
Draconic
steel wind
transformation?
strike and
Enchantment on my armor? That's not a spell that I can do.
But
Yeah,
I would
hang
not
on a
call that
second.
unheard of. You've heard of it. I'm just teasing. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
I will. So, whoever wants to ride with Lolly, I just gotta stand next to her. So, because Dimension Door is touched, though she's also super fast. So,
I don't think anyone can keep up with Alia.
right? If we want to keep it easy, I can just have her take Calliope.
That's fine. So, Lolly and Calliope, and then Bink and his brother, and then Gostier, Aiden, and Zan. Yeah,
And Garnet.
Okay.
Garnet.
Darn it, Garnet. Alright. Are we waiting till they see us, or are we breaking in?
With the plan we have so far, we should probably break in.
Alright. Let's do it.
Oh boy.
Alright.
Zan is doing a stress. He is
Yep.
doing a stress.
Okay. So let's lay it out for me. Whoever wants to tell me what your party or your group is doing.
We're in full detail, or what we hope to accomplish.
We'll start with full detail. If something fails, I'll tell you.
Okay. Who's going first? Not the gnomes. The gnomes should go in the middle.
Right. So I guess that leaves you and Callie to go in first.
Sure, that sounds good.
And then I'll take the slow people. No offense.
All right.
All the short people just look at him, including Pink and his brother.
So, ironically, because apparently Michaela likes making fast characters, Calliope and Lalia's speeds are only 10 feet apart.
Okay.
So I would say they look at each other and nod, and then Lalia, making sure everyone else is ready, is going to burst through the door.
Okay.
And step forward, and then wrap an arm around Callie's waist and dimension door the two of them to the visible space behind them.
Okay. You can see all of that back here.
Alright. And Calliope is gonna immediately go to work on that door, making sure it's not trapped and trying to unlock it.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Sure. 13.
Okay.
Putting Aiden's vitality to good use. So glad that wasn't with disadvantage.
Yeah. So not too hard. You're not picking up any traps.
Okay.
You're not certain it's not trapped with a 13.
Yeah.
But you do see a lever right next to it. It seems
Okay.
to appear to operate some sort of winch.
She'll use her action then to pull the lever, I guess, and
Yep.
hope it doesn't fuck her over.
It begins to open.
Alright, yay! That's their turns.
Okay. I'll drop Callie down there. So
Gonna
who is
get
next?
crowded.
Hmm?
I said it's gonna get crowded. I suppose if she can, Lalia will step in a little bit just to try to create space.
Yep.
Oh, that's much better. There we go.
Alright, so next through the door?
It's the gnomes.
Gnomes.
Alright, so Bink and Dink step into the room. What is your guys' actions? What are you doing?
Where did she go?
Up to the top of the screen. We're trying to get around all the baddies.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same exact thing.
Okay. So you're dimension dooring with your brother?
Yep. 4th level dimension door. Boop.
Alright.
Imagine I couldn't reach there because I wasn't tall enough to see it.
So the two of you plop over there, which leaves Zan, Aiden, Garnet, and Gostier.
Okay.
4 of you step up. What's your plan?
Quickly glancing at this horde, would I be able to tell if it's a illusion or if these creatures are the same that I blasted up on the wall, where they're just going to essentially reanimate?
Sure, make a perception check.
Not with that character, with the other one.
Right. The struggle is real.
20.
Okay. These appear to be real. They don't seem to be illusory. So they
Okay.
do remind you of the creatures up top.
Alright. Hell. Okay, so can I have Gostier go hit one of them?
Sure. That'll be his action. He'll be stuck there unless you're gonna take him out. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, Gostier runs up into the face of one, where he just kind of looks at you. He's like, "You want me to slap one?"
Yeah, please do.
Well, hell, all right. And raging as always, he will run up and take a swing at one of these devils in front of him with advantage. He will hit, and he will do 35 points of damage, and you watch as he cleaves it in half, and its body sinks into the ground and begins to dissolve. But then you see, right where it was, bits and pieces of bones begin to shoot out of the ground and start to reform. Though it doesn't look like it's instant. It's like it's going to take some time.
I knew it. Alright. That's our cue, guys. Then I will gather up my crew in a 30-foot radius and cast Scatter. And we're going 120 feet to the door.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, yeah. Plenty of space.
And is that a bridge right there?
Yep.
Ooh.
What could go wrong on a bridge?
Everything.
So, last 4 adventurers pop over here. I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm going to have to replace you once you get further anyways, but you make it here.
Yep.
There are not suits of armor.
Okay. I would have
So-
run farther in if there were not suits of armor there, just
Yeah.
for the record. Yeah. I was like, oh no, there's enemies ahead. I don't want to split the party.
Here's my question.
Yep.
Right? On the scatter spell itself, it says I can place any one of the other characters within 120 feet of myself. So technically, I could theoretically space us out so we're not vulnerable to, like, per se, a fireball.
Do you have to see where you're going? Because you would only see this path right here.
Yeah.
So you would, unless you're putting people in the lava, y'all would be
Aiden volunteers.
about like this.
Oh, you're funny.
Okay. Let me look at it.
You could fit side by side in this area. You could split up after you land, unless you don't need to see this.
Well, I wasn't sure how it meant it.
I'll look with you.
Because if I teleport first,
You teleport
Then-
each affected creature to an unoccupied space that you can see. So you have to be able to see the space to put them there.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can target yourself with it, but the way the spell reads is that you can teleport people around you up to 120 feet to a space you can see. So moving yourself, you would still be within that same restriction. 120
So that
feet
would
from
mean-
the original spot where you cast it.
so it'd have to see from the original spot.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, you could see the bridge in the first couple spaces, so you wouldn't be able to spread anybody out,
Yeah, I just
but you
wanted
could
to
get
try and
there.
make sure people weren't on the bridge,
Yeah.
per se.
But yeah, you guys would still have some movement, so you could spread in after you've landed.
Yeah, and again, if Lalia hadn't seen two guards outside that door, she would have made sure there was plenty of space
Yeah.
for folks to run in. I just saw the minis on the map and went, oh shit.
No, those suits of armor are not there at the moment.
At the moment, I see. We're still in danger, guys. Alright.
So you all appear on this side of the bridge and clamber your way into here. We'll say that was essentially a surprise round, but as you guys have landed and you look back through the raised portcullis, you see these hundreds of demonic eyes turning and looking at you.
Is there a lever on this side?
There is.
I would like to pull it.
Okay. There are two levers.
Oh.
Aiden will pull the other one.
Okay. As you pull the first lever, the portcullis closes. As Aiden pulls the second, the bridge raises up.
Nice.
But the bridge doesn't move, so you're just gonna have to pretend.
That's right.
Okay.
Good job, Aiden. Woo!
And as it does, the bridge kind of ends up sealing off this area right here, because it kind of it's meant to fold up and just kind of cover this entrance where the portcullis is. So as it does, though, you guys see these motes of light begin to drift up from a lot of the entities in the room. As this bridge, it takes a couple seconds, like a full 6 seconds for this bridge to come up. But as it does, you just see all these little tiny motes, almost like will-o-wisps of little red lights, just start shooting towards you. And as the bridge closes, you just hear these thundering, thumping, pounding sounds on the other side of this bridge as it begins to melt.
Time to go. I hope.
As about 95 fireballs just hit the back of it.
Oh, okay,
Oh
gotcha.
my word.
I was thinking their souls were being pulled out and
I know, me
shooting at us.
too.
Like,
Well, let's hope that was all their fireballs and that Droopy's as strong as you say he is, Gastier.
Fire doesn't do nothing to him. He'll be alright.
I'm not worried about him, I'm worried about my girlfriend. Alright, moving on.
are
Why'd you
we
ask
within like 120 feet of Droopy still?
What was that?
Callie, would you be able to message Droopy to let him know it's coming?
I could try.
That's
I think
120
I
feet.
think we're way farther than 120.
Yeah, we're. Oh yeah.
225.
She tries anyway. Hello, Droopy. There is a bunch of devils headed your way. They all have fireballs. Good luck.
You hear nothing in response.
I think they're dead.
Certainly hope not.
It could just be he's too far away. Or
Yeah.
or you know, he may also not know how to reply to a message.
That's probably more likely.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So first task down. What's next?
We have a hallway and a door.
See this kind of open cavernous area,
Oh, okay.
but there's a door ahead of you.
Can I take a perusal around the open area and just make sure there's nothing of interest? I don't know.
Looks pretty empty.
Alright.
It's like maybe just a gathering area, but was blank at the moment.
Calliope will... I'm trying to think who's with us. Look at... Oh, I guess it's not that much difference. Alright. Calliope will step forward and try to listen at this door.
Okay, make a perception check.
16. Pretty quiet.
Yeah, not hearing much on the other side of this one.
It's pretty quiet over there.
All right. I guess then try opening it.
I will check for traps and stuff.
Investigation or perception?
Ah, that landed on the 20. 10!
Doesn't seem like it's trapped.
Does it seem like it's locked?
Nope.
Okay. I will try to stealthily open it and peek in.
Okay. No stealth check necessary.
Okay.
As you peek into this doorway, you see ahead of you a it looks like an audience chamber. Some sort of stage or area is set up, but it seems to be empty at the moment. But as you crack the door, you just hear the very faint, almost like a small pane of glass is snapped. Just this very slight shattering.
Can I figure out what that sound may have been?
Sure.
I don't know if that's possible, but
It'd probably be like an intelligence or an arcana check.
I'll try Arcana. $19.
Okay. Well enough. You gather that this was some sort of alarm spell.
Ah.
Oh, good.
Oh, yeah, he knows we're on our way.
Of course he does.
It looks like an audience chamber in here. I don't see anyone around yet. Push the door open farther so we can all see in.
And you do. And you see just that. Looks like just a small audience chamber. Maybe some place to address crowds of people down here. Just some small gathering space. But you also see a doorway over here. You see that the chamber continues on over this way as well.
So, since we have time, we're just walking through. What was the big goal of this guy then, Callie? Because you obviously didn't give him what he wanted. What could he be playing at?
Well, I gave him what he thinks he wanted. At least his second choice item. I did give him the book on how to make a ruin stone. I suspect he's attempting to use it. I don't know if he's doing that right now or not, but I would suspect that it will be his plan. But there's a good chance it's not gonna work for him.
Why is that?
Because it's different.
Okay.
Different how exactly?
Well, it's a book instructing how to make a ruin stone, yes?
Mm-hmm.
And part of the instructions are, well, I'd assume they're like incantations, though I'm not altogether sure. I don't know that much about magic. But looking through it, I found a bunch of symbols that I think are meant to be drawn or read. And I asked Miracle to change them.
That makes Aiden look back at Callie. Clever girl.
Well, I couldn't very well just hand him over the answer to all of his needs, right? That's far too simple. And while I think I was doing a very good job of keeping the book safe, I don't think my hiding spot would have survived me dying. And the hiding spot also has, the ruin stone in it. And so, yeah, I had to think outside the box on what might be possible. And it reminded me of this time when I was little and I switched around the measurements on the ingredients list in Cook's cookies, and they turned out really gross.
Aiden wants to ask where exactly is this hiding spot, but he doesn't know if they're being listened in on right now.
See, Zan's on the opposite side. He wants to be like yelling at the temple or whatever. Hey, asshole, we changed around your ingredients. Come get it.
I do think it would be fun to see his face when the spell doesn't work, but I also read something about thousands of souls, and so maybe we should stop him before he tries.
Okay. Does it seem like there's a path that's well worn? As far as knowing which direction to go to?
Make a perception check.
$24.
Okay. The road more traveled seems to lead off to the northern side of the chamber. Seems like whatever's behind the door is less accessed.
Okay. Well, I think we have to head north. Do you want to keep an eye out for traps, or speaking to Callie?
Callie went pee. While we're here, though, Aiden, could you make a wisdom check for me?
Wisdom.
Yep, not a save, a check.
Oh. I guess I can. Man, that's pretty good. 22.
Okay. You managed to hear what Zan and Callie have been conversing about, but it's hard. It feels like your heart is in your head. It's thumping and pulsing so loud right now. But you're keeping it together.
Do I have a pretty strong inkling on as to why exactly that's happening?
Yeah, you feel hatred running through your veins right now. As you just hear your heartbeat in your just taking over most of your hearing. Just this thumping. But you're managing to keep it aside enough that you can still hear the conversation around you. Callie has stopped peeing, so.
My apologies. Callie had lots of tea.
That's okay.
Did someone have a question?
Would you check for, like, traps?
Gladly. I will investigate for traps.
Sure.
23.
Okay. As you are pushing your way north a little bit, you don't notice any traps in this area. You do see a set of double doors.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, is that the only door, or there's another one too?
There's a door here.
Yeah.
And there's two doors here.
Alright.
Zan determined that this seems to be more traveled than the single door.
Gotcha. Alright. I will check out the doors then, and maybe take a listen.
Okay. You don't hear anything, you don't see anything. These don't appear to be trapped.
Okay. Are they locked?
Nope.
Alright. I'll crack one open and peek in.
Okay. As you do, you see this leads to a stairwell.
Hey!
And as you open it, you can hear the echoing sound of like rocks just kind of falling and like the creaking sounds of stonework kind of settling.
Mm-hmm.
And you all hear this voice come through. Just kind of faintly at first, but then it almost fills your minds. Oh, rats in the basement, huh? Well, come on upstairs. I'm waiting for you. Your hour's almost up. Better hurry.
Alright.
Pink just looks around for rats as he says that.
You see none.
I don't see any. I think he's lying.
It's a figure of speech, Pink.
Nah, I just think he's trying to mess with us.
That's not exactly incorrect.
Aiden, you're the only one of us who actually more or less fought hand to hand with this guy. From your
By
first
fought,
hand
you mean-
experience.
By fought, you mean wipe the floor with me? Then yes.
Well, can you give us any insight as to how he fights?
Very deceptively. In the few moments that I was conscious, he projected his voice from one room when in reality he was behind me. Very capable of illusionary magic, I guess you could say.
Okay. That's helpful.
I would call that terrifying.
Well, yes, but helpful that we know beforehand what we're going into.
I think we've lost in the element of surprise. If we had it to begin with.
I don't think we would have.
Think we'll have as far as like, are you able to get out of movement impairing crap? Because I know Bink can. I know I can. But I'm not
Movement
sure
impairing,
about anybody else. Yes.
like paralyze the whole
Paralyzed.
person. There's,
Yeah.
I mean, if we're talking like spells or magical leg movement impairing, I have advantage against that, and I have proficiency of saving throws.
Okay.
So I can probably consistently, or at least I have a decent chance of saving consistently.
Nice.
Lalia has some options. Calliope is slippery as fuck. But does not have her own options.
As far as you'll have to fill me in because I don't know what that means.
So, Lalia has one casting of Lesser Restoration, which could help somebody else. She also has Misty Step.
Okay.
Calliope is incredibly dexterous and has advantage against spells and is hard to hit. But she doesn't have anything that will free her naturally.
Okay.
It was one of my biggest frustrations playing her instead of Lalia there for a while, is that she couldn't Misty Step out of being grappled.
Then we'll go ahead and put freedom of movement on Callie.
Hey! You know,
That lasts for an hour.
when I built her, I gave her a free action ring, and she has never been able to attune to it. So sweet. That was Garnet?
Yeah.
Thanks, weird dwarf woman.
I suggest we start getting a move on.
Sounds good.
Who's going first?
Thump thump.
I think Aiden
Yeah.
goes first without even saying a singular word.
Lalia goes after Aiden, cursing up a storm. Why is there always fucking stairs? Jesus fucking Christ.
Aiden appears to be taking 2 steps at a time.
While
Everybody,
Zan's just flying.
okay.
Show up.
Everybody traversing up the stairs.
Yeah.
Then let's go up a level here.
Oh boy.
As you find yourself
Yes,
in
yep.
this tiny little room first. You see a door,
It's like a whole lot of.
and the staircase thins out but continues to go up.
Aiden, move! It's too tight.
How about you don't ride my fucking ass up the stairs, why don't you?
I can only imagine what other people are thinking hearing this conversation.
Jesus Christ.
Alright. Are you looking for a trap on the door, or are we walking straight through?
Make room for Callie. Do that.
Well, she's relatively small.
She can also run up walls, so if you'd like her to make a check, she'll just run over everybody's head and do so.
Go for it.
Alright. Sure. Pop up them. Roll investigation.
Go for it.
Ooh, 24.
Seems like a door. Doesn't seem to be trapped or locked.
I'll say exactly that. Seems like a door. Doesn't seem to be trapped or locked.
Awesome. Go through it.
Calliope will not go first. She will wait for Aiden and the strange horsewoman.
So, this crystal is actually just a little bit back. There's enough space to walk through. It just didn't really fit. So, just use your imagination as you step into this area. I would like a marching order as you guys are emerging.
God damn it.
Yeah. Here we go.
And Aiden's first.
Lolly is second.
Alright, so Aiden stepping out into this chamber. Lalia following.
Then probably Gostier, I would think.
Oh yes, Gassier. I keep forgetting you're here.
Then Zan.
I'd say Calliope would probably stick with Zan.
Okay.
You want the two gnomes to go next, and then have Garnet in the rear.
Bink alright with that?
Yeah. I mean, yes.
Bink and Dink and Garnet.
And while you're
Bink
trying to
and
put us
dink.
wherever is convenient for you moving, I would say things like Calliope's probably hugging a wall, and Lolly is directing everyone not to clump up. But you're welcome to keep us in whatever formation is easy for moving us around.
Here, these guys will probably be back here. Zan's probably staying towards the back. So you guys are spread out just a little bit here. How's that?
Okay.
Okay. So, as you enter this chamber, you see a few defining features.
Oh yeah.
So first off is you see 4 separate glowing pillars of some sort of stone, gemstones, just kind of radiating light and energy, kind of pulsating throughout the room. You see additional suits of armor placed around the room. They are not creatures, but I put them in there so that I would remember. You see a couple pillars leading up to a throne. You have entered what appears to be a very ornate throne room with some interesting designs incorporated. You see statues of similar or a familiar figure. You see multiple statues of Lord Cryo, though each of them appears to be a little different, maybe in age or in stature. So probably snapshots of him throughout different points in his life. And as you all kind of coalesce into this area and are taking this in, you begin to hear the slight clacking of heels against stone, and you hear the clapping of hands, very softly, very slowly at first, coming from the throne. And as you look up, you see walking onto the stage and slowly appearing, almost dropping invisibility slowly. You see Lord Cryo in his white tux and bright blue tie, standing at in front of the throne, looking at all of you. Well, so glad you could finally make it. Little rats in the sewers. Welcome to my humble castle. What brings you today?
What does that think?
Oh, I said.
You.
Me? Oh, I guess I did invite you, didn't I? Well,
Rather rudely.
Yeah, I mean, you seem kind of confused about it. I mean, you didn't invite us, right?
how was I to know you'd accept my invitation? Your group is so flaky.
Why would you invite us then?
One can hope.
You didn't seem very hopeful.
Everybody hopes in different amounts. But that's neither here nor there. You've made it. You've come to entertain me, I suppose. So,
I mean, we
accepted
don't
my-
look like court jesters, but okay.
Maybe not in your eyes. Well, anyways, pleasantries aside, I've invited you all here because you have something I'd like. He kind of looks at you, Lalia. Last I heard, you were in possession of it. Piece of the... let's call it an artifact taken from the Fey realm. Tell me, would you mind ever so darling giving it to me?
You know, I'd
You
say
want
go
to
to
give
hell,
it
but
to
you're already here.
Very true.
So instead, I will say, I am looking forward to your head on a stake.
Oh, you and so many others. I suppose there's no bartering with you, is there? There's nothing I could provide your company.
No, I'm pretty sure that's what we want. Your head on a stake. Think we're all in agreement. You dead. You can have whatever you want. Oh, wait, but then you'll be dead. Ah, that is a bummer.
I'm so hoping to avoid this. I'm so tired of poking and prodding you all. But if that's the only way it must be done, then so be it. We can fight about it.
You're the one that kidnapped our friends and family.
It's very true. I got what I wanted out of them, though, so they're yours. You see, he just kind of folds
Yeah,
his
but
arms.
you messed with the wrong people, though.
I love it.
Well, I guess we'll see about that. But I suppose if this is the only way to deal with Neanderthals, we might as well get it over with, shan't we? Well, Prepare yourselves, feeble adventurers. Your death is nigh. And we'll roll initiative as he begins to step towards you, pulling out a giant black blade from its scabbard on his side.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna change the music.
No, this is great.
I like the guitar playing though. Wait, you can change music in game this whole time? Oh my god.
Learn something new every day.
It's like, yes, they just added it in last update.
It's not too loud, is it?
No.
Nah, that's good.
Alright.
Did you need something from us?
Yeah, initiative.
Oh, you
I
didn't
said roll
say.
initiative.
Did you?
Yes, I did.
I was
3 people.
listening.
Oh, yeah.
wanted to-
Yeah.
Ah!
Okay, I'll initiate me
Hold
and
on.
Bink's turns.
Connor
I
heard
meant
me.
Bink in
Yeah, I
my
did.
brother's turn.
I did not.
Aiden heard me.
Oh, okay, not too bad.
Alright, so I need. Got 8 of you that I need to. So that's everybody roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm missing 1.
Except for Gostier.
Okay, cool. And I've got costumes. Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright. Top of initiative. Callie, what is your dex?
20.
I believe you beat Guster. So it will be Callie, Guster, 21 Zanzibar. Then we have layer action.
Oh god.
Boy.
Wait, what?
Then at 19 we will have Bink.
Love layer action, so good.
Yeah. So great.
Who's after that for you guys? Okay, so after Bink we will have Lord Cryo.
Oh good.
Then we will have Lalia at 12. Then we will have Dink at 11. We have left, we've got Aiden at 8.
Thanks for being here, buddy.
We have Garnet. That's 7. Okay. And that's all we have to deal with at the moment.
Oh god.
God damn it.
So, top of initiative. With 22, we have Calliope.
Oh yeah, that's me. Man. I don't wanna go first. Okay.
Oh, that plug is like a text.
have mercy. I will. God damn it. I think. Man, I just really don't want to go first. I will run up to the pillar left of Eden. I want to be behind it from Cryo. And I guess I will just hold my action for... Well, no, let's just do this. She's got some darts in her pocket. Is he more than 20 feet away from her? I think he is. Yeah. Really don't want to get any closer. So I will throw these with disadvantage.
Okay.
Just to chuck some darts his way. See what happens. It's great fun. I do have them. Oh no, that's not right. Okay. Yeah, that's a 13.
Oh god.
That'll miss.
Okay, so
Oh
guys,
my.
we want a number higher than 13.
Oh really?
Honestly.
You
the
okay
whole
over
reason-
there, Aiden? You went Scottish for a bit.
Ooh, those are both. Okay,
Yeah.
that's a 1. Okay, never mind.
Holy shit.
Also miss.
Cool. Yeah, and then. Yeah, she won't use a bonus action. That is her.
At the end of your turn,
Do it.
Cryo is going to use a legendary action. This takes 2 points, and I need Callie to make a wisdom saving throw.
Sure. Is she within 20 feet of Lalia?
Looks like it.
Okay.
just
Right on.
in range.
Yep.
Just.
So that gives her the +5. She has advantage herself. So
Mhm.
wisdom, you said?
Yep. And it's immune to frighten within Wally's aura, right?
Correct. As long as she's conscious. We love that. So that is a 34.
Okay. So you make the save, but you feel Lord Cryo staring into your soul, and you feel your body begin to seize up. And you are going to take half damage. You'll take half of 40 points of necrotic damage. You'll take 20, and you are now immune to his paralyzing gaze,
Nice.
which would have frightened you.
That was 20, you said?
Correct.
It would have frightened you.
Yes. And if you are frightened by it, you are paralyzed by it.
Right. Well, I'm glad I saved y'all.
That'll bring us to Gostier. And he just kind of looks at y'all, and then he looks up at Cryo, and he's like, yeah, you fucked with my goblin, sorry. And he's gonna rage and dash in.
Do it.
30 feet, he's got more than enough to make it to Cryo, so he's going to make 2 reckless Great Weapon Master attacks. The first one, ooh, I need to double check. The first one will miss with a 16. The second will miss with a 21.
Oh god.
Almost right.
Oof.
Yep, it's +6.
That seems
Well, it's +16. Oh no, I'm sorry, but it's
Yeah.
-5 for Great Weapon Master.
Yeah.
Never mind. So it's plus
plus 11.
11. So never mind. The second one will hit.
Okay, I was gonna say, there's no way he's rolling
Yeah,
that
my
low.
bad.
Yeah, it's all good.
Okay, so the second one will actually hit. And he will deal 35 points of slashing damage towards Cryo.
Thanks, Costier.
And that definitely looked like it hit.
Yes.
Okay.
And what was that number?
35.
No, for what did he roll to hit?
15 plus 11, 26.
26. Okay, so we know 26 hits, guys. Don't worry. We can do that.
Hey.
Okay. End of Gostier's turn. Lord Cryo is going to take a legendary action. On this action, you watch as he takes his weapon, this giant black blade that he has in his hands, and he is going to swing it at Gostier. With advantage, because Gostier attacked reckless. That will hit with 28. So Gostier is going to take 20 points of slashing damage, 10 points of cold damage, and 10 points of necrotic damage. A total of 40 points, but he is raging, and all of that is halved to 20.
Wow.
Great.
Dear love, barbarian.
And that's the end of Gostier's turn, which will bring us to Zan.
Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna run in front of Callie, kind of 2 squares diagonal north of where she's at.
This one?
Yep.
Okay.
Which should still put me within 20 feet of Lalia.
Yep.
I'll use my action to cast haste on both Lalia and Ada.
Okay.
Really thinking there'd be a counter spell, so that's why I was waiting.
What'd you cast on me again? Sorry.
Haste.
Oh, good.
He's fast.
Very good. Very good.
And then I will click my boots of speed. And I'll use a free action to use my mask of the dragon and gain blind sight up to 30 feet.
Alright.
And I'm trying to keep an eye out in case this is not the real Cryo.
Okay.
And I will end my turn there.
Oh, I messed up. Oh,
Okay.
That'll be time for it.
What'd you do?
We can go back to whatever.
I will go back so you guys can see this.
Okay.
So Gostier's first attack missed. So that lets Cryo use a reaction to riposte.
Oh, God, no.
Nice.
Not the battle master maneuvers.
Sorry, what?
No.
What?
So he will do
Don't
that.
miss your attacks.
It's alright though, because that
He
means
will
you
hit.
use it on Gostier. So
And he will hit. So that'll be another 40 points halved to 20 for Gostier.
Oh man.
Cool. Alright, and that was it for Zan?
Yes.
Okay. End of Zan's turn, we have a lair action. So as you guys are standing here, you watch. Not much changes, though you can see these different crystalline structures around the room. The red one and the purple one, which are both on the south side, one's to the west, one's to the east, kind of dim. And you see the green and blue, which are northwest and northeast, begin to pulse brighter. and you see these tendrils of energy stretching from them to Cryo.
Uh-oh.
And that takes us to Bink's turn.
Righty. What Bink is gonna do is... It's gonna use 4th level Psychic Lance.
Okay.
As I say his name and launch the Psychic Lance at him.
Awesome. So go ahead and mark off a 4th level spell slot.
Alrighty.
As you launch this spell at him, you see that energy coalescing from the green and blue gems intercept the spell that you are sending. It seems he has limited immunity to spells right now.
Oh, man.
Where are these gems right now?
They're around the
Or
room.
light?
They are around the
How
room.
many of them are there?
There are 4. So here's the green one is in the northwest. The blue one
So
is
there
in
is
the
that one,
northeast.
okay.
And then the red, or the, what did I say? There's red and purple.
Purple.
I had to make do with the colors that Tailspire gave me. So, but red and purple are on the south side of the room.
I'm gonna attack the bottom right one. What color is that supposed to be?
The
Blue.
bottom right is blue.
Just for a test. I mean, regardless, we're gonna need to take these out. I'm gonna attack the bottom right one with my Steward, my Vorpal Scimitar.
Okay, so you cast a spell as your action, right?
Yeah, that was my action. Yeah, and then bonus action, use my Vorpal Scimitar as my
You
bonus.
can't make an offhand attack unless you make a main hand attack.
You can use
Uh,
tears, though.
Yeah, you can use your tears.
I can use my what?
You can use
Tears
tears
rapier.
rapier.
Oh, I can use my Tears Rapier. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I'll use that. My fault.
That's right. So yeah, 'cause you're
I'll
working
use
with a
I'll
bonus
toss
action.
it and magically toss it, and yeah, I can do
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Okay,
Okay, I'll do that. Yeah.
cool.
And I'll make it attack the gem.
Okay. Go
Do it.
ahead and roll to hit.
That is 32 to hit. 1,020s. Goddamn.
A 32 will hit.
32 misses a non-moving crystal. Oh god.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, let's
yeah.
see.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying. Imagine it did.
I
That'd be
gotcha.
funny.
You really
Okay,
dense crystal.
12 damage.
Okay, at least hit hard enough to do some damage.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, so you pierce the blue crystal and you watch as a couple chunks of it fall off.
Alright, alright.
And I'll end my turn there.
It blinks just a little bit. All right. That it for Bink?
Yes, that is it for me.
All right. That will bring us to Cryo.
Yay. What could go wrong?
Everything.
Yeah. Don't say that.
All right. So what does he want to do?
Everything's silent. Were you saying it's Dink's turn, or I don't?
No, it's
No.
Cryo's
No,
turn.
It's Cryo's turn. I'm
Oh,
thinking about
oh,
what he-
okay, okay.
Thinking
But
about what he wants to do.
I didn't know if you glitched out again. I'm sorry.
Okay. He is going to cast. He's going to cast a spell. You guys watch as he just kind of takes in the room, and you see him lift his hand up. And almost in the middle of the three of you, Zan, Lalia, and Aiden, you see a small dragon begin to appear. Let me find the one I'm looking for here.
That is not small.
Small.
That
Just a little guy, you know.
it's
Oh, okay,
technically
okay.
not even that
That's-
big. So I'm just gonna make it 1 by 1. It appears
Okay.
right here. It seems to be corporeal in form. Zan, you're kind of familiar, and Garnet could shout out that this is a guardian of faith.
Ah. Yikes.
And as a bonus action, you see him lift his other arm. And behind Aiden and Lalia, you all watch as out of the cracks of the stonework in the floor, what seems to be almost a giant, writhing, moving bush begins to take shape and move.
What? This guy's got foliage.
Not sure what to use for it. But you guys might recognize this as a shambling mound.
Is this a spell?
It is a bonus action that summon Army of the Dead.
Ah.
It is an undead shambling mound.
Well, of course. If you have the opportunity to summon one, what other option would you take?
I'm just gonna use this.
Right.
Yep.
Great.
Right there. That tree is gonna be our shambling mound that has now joined the fight. And his initiative is 13. So he'll be right
What
after
the
Cryo.
Ah, that.
Oh my god.
I pre-rolled their initiatives, so sorry.
Oh my
I've already got them
god.
figured out.
I do think that Testfire has a shambling one, but the tree works
I
saw that.
couldn't find it.
Totally fine. I only know that because I
That
gave.
was a shambler.
Oh,
That's right. We found it.
that'll work.
Alright, that was action. That was bonus action. He will move to get all of you within 30 feet of him. He'll just step down here. Not paying much mind to Gostier at the moment. And that is his turn.
Prepare to
brings
get
us-
eaten.
Which brings us to the shambling mound.
Love these things.
Shambling mound. What else did I do? Okay. He is going to make 2 slam attacks. So he's going to reach out his arms and try to grab Lalia and Aiden. So I'm going to roll at Lalia first. That is a total of 20 to hit.
Miss.
Alright. And then at Aiden, that's a 9.
Definitely a miss.
So he will miss both of you, but you guys feel this creature slapping at your backs as you are managing to avoid these vines trying to wrap themselves around your bodies.
Ugh.
And that is it for him, which will bring us to Lalia's turn.
Alrighty, Lalia is going to use her bonus action to drink a potion of heroism. And then does something happen at the top of her turn with the guardian?
Yes, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
This is a spell, technically, and
Yep.
it's only targeting me, so I get to add plus something. I don't forget what my shield is. Plus 3? So 24 or 5. Something like that. 24, I think.
Okay. What did I make?
+2.
Plus 2, so 23.
Okay. That will save, so you will take 10 points of necrotic damage.
Rad. Ouch. There went the temporary hit points I got from my potion. And it
Oh boy.
I will chance the opportunity attack from the shambling mound, I think. But then I leave all the little people to not be in the aura. Yeah. I'm gonna go after Cryo.
Okay. So you're running up here?
Yeah. And I will swing twice.
Okay.
Alright, Zydan, this is what you're made for. Oh, that is not it. 20.
Unfortunately, that will miss.
Damn. Is he gonna use his reaction?
Yes, he will use his reaction to riposte and try to attack you.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 22 to hit,
That will miss.
and he will also miss.
So she dodges, she swings and misses and uses the momentum to avoid the sword as it swings towards her, and she will be looking for a point of vulnerability in the space where his arm has moved and try again for another swing.
Mm-hmm.
That's a little better. 28?
That'll hit.
Alright. Is he an undead or fiend?
Absolutely.
Great. So that is going to be 15 bludgeoning
Mm-hmm.
plus she will do a level 1 smite on this. So it's regular plus Didan, then it's a first level, and he's one of those. That is 25 radiant.
Alright, so that's a total of 40.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you do this, he's going to burn his second reaction.
What?
And
What?
you watch as you make contact and you push this radiant energy into it, it seems like your attack almost splits, and some of your damage is sent to the shambling mound.
Well, the joke's on you! Wanted to hurt him too! What's that thing called? Out of curiosity.
That is sacrifice.
Aptly named. Not self-sacrifice, sacrifice everybody else. Alright. That is Lolly's turn.
Did you use your hasted action?
I did not! I forgot I was hasted! I will swing again! Thank you!
Wait, yeah.
Ooh, that was almost a crit. 33.
That'll hit.
I'll add another first level smite. That is, again, 15 bludgeoning plus... $22 radiant this time.
37.
Mm-hmm. And that one.
Alright. At the end of your turn, he is going to use a legendary.
Actually, I'm so sorry. I'm
Okay.
so sorry. The 20 I rolled, I forgot that heroism gives me bless. So the 20 would actually be a 23.
Still miss.
Still miss. Okay.
Damn.
But now we know. Somewhere between 26 and 24 is what we want.
Gotcha.
Okay.
End of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action, Lalia. As you have gotten close to him, you see, and you've dealt some damage, you've caused him to use some stuff, he kind of looks at you. You'll do. And you feel this searing pain on the back of your skull as you are cursed for 1 minute.
Oh, well, damn.
Oh.
So I will read this to you so you guys understand the mechanics.
Yeah.
Deathly curse. You are cursed. You grow weak in body and mind. Your attack rolls benefit from half of the usual modifier.
Okay.
It lasts for a minute, but each time you land a hit on him, you can roll a wisdom save to try and break free.
Okay. Ooh, she does not like that.
Yeah, so basically, what is your roll to hit? Plus 14, so it'll be a plus 7 to hit.
Ew.
So you're
Alright.
minus 7 from all of your hits until you break the
Alright.
curse.
Cool. Did the shambling mound want to try to take a swing at me?
Yes, and he rolls a 23.
That will still miss.
Yep.
Bless this armor.
Okay. That was his legendary action. That was the end of your turn, right?
Yes.
That brings us to Dink.
Alrighty. I'm gonna keep attacking Gemstone.
Okay. And remember, this is your brother.
Did you say Bink or Dink? Because that
Dink-
sounds very
Dink.
similar now.
I'm gonna nickname him
Oh my
Dinkelberg.
Okay.
Dinkelberg.
It is Dinkelberg's turn.
Dinkelberg. Alrighty. Yeah, he's gonna attack the gem now.
Okay. Also gonna turn and swing on the blue gem.
Wapa, and that's a 22 to hit
That'll hit.
with 13 damage.
You got it. A few more chunks come off. You watch as it sputters once again, but still seems to be active.
This is tricky because he doesn't have a second weapon.
Is he a College of Swords bard just like you?
He is, but he only has one rapier.
But he gets 2 attacks with his one rapier.
With the second weapon in his other hand, which he doesn't have.
He still has extra attack though.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Yes.
And you can give him another rapier.
Oh, I can? Okay.
Yeah. He would have enough rapiers to do everything he wanted to do.
Is it like this? Is it like weaker than this +3 he already has, or would it be like 2 +3s? Like,
It would
how
also
are
be
we
a
gonna
+3.
rule it?
Yeah,
The
it'd
other
the
one could be a
same.
+3?
Yep.
Okay. So his second attack would be 26 to hit, which
Yep.
will hit. That is 13 more damage.
Awesome.
Noise. We love consistency.
And then he will attack. Wait, is it once or twice more with the second hand attack? I don't know how that. Wait, let me check.
So because he's dual wielding, he would have up to 3 attacks.
3. Got it. Okay,
An
just one
attack,
last.
extra
Got it.
attack, and an offhand.
Got it. Okay. Last is offhand. 18 to hit.
Yep.
And that is 14 damage.
You got it. You are slowly chipping away at this giant gemstone in the corner. It flickers every time you hit it, but it's
Eight.
still standing.
Does it seem to be taking damage, or does it
Yes.
seem to be not too phased?
It seems to be taking damage. You're
Okay.
literally breaking it apart slowly.
Okay. And I end my turn, and he ends his turn there.
Okay. That will bring us to Aiden. Aiden, at the top of your turn, as you are staring at Cryo, watching your friends run into battle, you go blind for just a moment. You can't hear, you can't see any of your surroundings. You hear one solitary voice in your mind asking you, or telling you, you're not sure. You just hear the words, "Release me." What do you do?
What do you do there, Aiden?
Do I have time to ask a question, or am I having to do
Nope.
this split-second decision?
Split second. You
God
feel
damn it.
your body begin to heat up. You're just hearing this. Release me.
Oh, fucking A. I'm gonna make a roll to myself. One moment. Oh no.
You're not being forced. There's no. I'm not making you roll to avoid it. I'm just telling you. That's what you're hearing.
Fuck me. I would say, because he knows for a fact who it is, he can feel their hatred almost immensely. And it's almost difficult for Aiden to say because at a certain point it starts to turn into his own hatred, the hatred towards Cryo. While he may not have had he may not have been the one to march on to Aralani. He orchestrated everything from a certain standpoint. He had a hand in it. He had a hand in all the suffering he had received. And this is his chance to not even take revenge, but in a certain point of view, a chance at redemption and to avenge those who were not lucky enough to survive. So he's going to unleash him.
Broke up right at the end. You said you're gonna unleash it. Oh, I need that answer. Come on, Mike.
No lag, no lag, no lag.
And that's the game for today, guys. Come back next week.
Just a second, see if we can fix it. Did we lose you totally, Alex? You still with us?
Oops.
Oh, he just dropped. Maybe he's resetting his Discord. Alright, let's take a quick pee break for a second here. While we wait to see
Sounds good.
what Aiden decides to do. Ah. Restroom break. While he tries to get reconnected, hopefully.
What a time to go down.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Doesn't look like he's recovered yet.
Uh-oh. The internet is not with us today.
Well, we'll give him a couple minutes here. Send him a message. The worst case scenario, we'll at least finish out the round.
Okay.
Then probably pick up. Just in case. Give him a
Did
chance.
his internet cut out?
It looks like it. I'm gonna send him a message. He usually messages me when that happens, so we'll see. I guess we'll all find out what happens next time. If he released
Next
the
time
beast
on
or not.
Dragon Ball Z. Damn.
But we will go ahead and jump in and at least finish out the round here. That'll burn up another minute or two. Because I think the only person we had left was Garnet. So while Aiden is figuring out what he wants to do with his life, we'll let Garnet take her turn. And we can jump back if he makes it.
Alright. Should be able to run up 30 feet next to Eulalia.
You can get here. Yep.
That's within touching range, right?
Yep.
Smack me on the ass.
Yep.
Do it. I bet you won't.
Remove curse.
Do we have Yankee on our side?
On Lalia.
Okay.
My
Thanks, friend.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to take that off of my freaking
Hey, you're the one that supplied the cleric, so.
Mm-hmm.
You are now immune to that curse.
Hey, much appreciated.
Hey! Nice. Bada bing.
Mhm.
Believe it.
More like
But
bada
she
bing.
really doesn't have any bonus actions.
Hey!
Welcome to the life of a cleric.
So remove curse. I'll go ahead and I'll do a legendary action here. I'll jump back to you in just a moment, Alex. We went ahead and gave Garnet her turn since she was next to kill some time. But legendary action, I will have Cryo take a swing at Lalia with his sword. That is a 31 to hit.
Okay, that one hits.
So that is 20 points of slashing damage, 10 points of cold, and 10 points of necrotic.
So 40 total.
Yep.
I would like to use my reaction to do Gift of the Gem Dragon. So he needs to make a strength saving throw.
Ooh. Okay. So also, Connor, could you roll a dex save for Garnet?
Sure.
Strength save. What is his strength save?
That would be an 11.
Okay, she's going to take 20 points of necrotic damage from the Guardian of Faith.
Oh, okay.
His strength save is an 18.
So
No, I lied. It's 25.
he succeeds. What a lie to
How dare you
make,
lie to us?
sir.
Oh,
That is a terrible lie.
Yeah, I
So
forgot
to
lie to
add
us.
modifier.
he'll take 4 points of force damage.
Okay.
Ha.
Actually,
Take
wait,
that.
no, DMs can do that to us.
But yes, as Garnet ran through, she would have taken the damage from the Guardian of Faith.
Gotcha.
Thanks, though.
Forgot
That's
about it.
actually helpful.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now we will jump back and pick up Aiden. So you literally cut out right as you were telling me the answer.
It was so sad.
So rewind a bit here. What's
It was for
Aiden's-
dramatic effect.
Right. Aiden's
He's
choice
going
is
to
to
unleash
leave.
him.
You're gonna let it out?
Yeah, Aiden's gonna unleash Evan Death.
Okay. So first things first, I need Aiden to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okie dokie. I'm assuming this is a spell. So
Yeah, it's the
advantage.
Guardian of Faith. Because you're starting your turn within its range.
Five.
That would be an 18.
Plus 2, since I'm the only one getting hit by this, so 20. Situational bonus from Shield Master.
Mm-hmm. Total of 20?
Yep.
Unfortunately, that will fail. But fortunately for you, it can only do 10 points of damage anyway, so
Ah, well, there you go. Save
it does
your
its,
Indomitable.
it does its last 10 points of damage. And it is gone. Now, the rest of you watch as this Guardian takes this swipe at Aiden, and you see it pierce his body, and where it leaves like this small slash on his shoulder, you watch as his body, as Aiden doesn't seem to be responding at all. He doesn't seem to even wince at the pain. As the shoulder begins to ooze and seep out this black energy, and it almost seems like his body begins to be ripped in half from this seam in his shoulder as Aiden is transforming into something weird and grotesque, and you're not sure what's happening at first as his body turns to pitch black and begins to expand and then sprout wings and horns and a tail. And Aiden, for the next minute, you will have the stat block of an adult black dragon.
Holy crap.
I will send
boy.
it to you. I will send you my revised edition because you do not have legendary actions or resistances, and your acid breath is once a day. Actually, I'll just post it in the chat, and then you can copy it if you want. But yeah, so for the next minute, you are an adult black dragon, and you have 200 hit points.
So really, he's an adult black dragon for the next minute, or until those hit points are gone.
Yes.
If that happens.
It's gonna work similar to like polymorph or true polymorph.
Okie dokie.
Holy shit.
But yeah,
So, does he
Actually-
still have the haste?
do you still have what?
Haste? Since I cast it on him?
Spell haste.
I'm thinking.
Okay.
I think so, because it would still carry over in like polymorph. So you could make one additional. You can make an additional claw attack. I don't think you'd get another bite. No, bite or claw, I guess. You can make one more bite or claw attack with a hasted action.
Okie dokie. I actually have I have a royalty-free sound effect that and I'll send you
Hey.
if I can find it. One moment, there it is.
I know this is red, but hey, this is what we get.
Oh my word.
Hmm.
Yep, that is royalty-free, so you can use that on your stream if you want to.
This bad boy.
Awesome.
Fighter turns into a black dragon.
Didn't hear the roar. Wait.
I don't know if you would have to be watching the stream. I don't think it comes through on my Discord stream.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Dang.
So play it for your,
Play for yourself.
1, 2, 3, hit play. It played on the Twitch stream. I don't think that sound comes through
I'll
Discord.
post it in the D&D chat as well then.
Yeah, there you go.
There. Yep.
Everybody
That's,
can click
what you,
it.
that's what you hear when Aiden completes his transformation.
All right. Well, you may take your turn, sir.
Am I in control?
Not technically, but you have enough presence of mind that I'm going to let you control the character.
Joke's on you.
Okie-dokie.
You
Alex
thought,
has control.
You thought you'd only be using one character.
But Evan Death is at the driver's seat. Got it.
Yep.
Okie dokie. Let me pull up this. This. Hold on.
Probably going to be a whole bunch of Aiden just rolling d20s and.
Yeah.
But hey, we'll get there.
I'm gonna send you a question because I do have something else on the back burner that I think may be a good time to use. Because we haven't used this. I don't think it's been a year yet since we received this.
Oh yeah, absolutely. One full turn.
Interesting. Okie dokie, I'm gonna save that. And let me see, I'm an adult, so I am huge if I'm not mistaken, right? Classified as huge.
Should say on the block. Yep, you are huge.
Okie dokie. Just Xandadar just turns around and there's this fucking gigantic black dragon just staring down at him. And then it steps over him, going for Cryo wing. Oh god, okay.
Man.
And you said I get one extra attack?
Yep.
Okay, with haste, that's right, okay. So I can make 3 attacks. 1 bite, 2 claw. Okay.
Yeah, additionally, the acid breath would replace multi-attack. The frightful presence can be added in, but you're probably not going to use it because
It's a 16 DC.
Yeah.
Let me see. I'm assuming I cannot use any of my Battle Master Maneuver stuff because
Nope, you're a
Evan
dragon.
don't know nothing about. Yeah, okay. You dragon.
You a
Bite,
dragon.
caught, and okie dokie. Well, I'm gonna make my 3 attacks.
Mhm.
Get the D20 out. Well, first one's probably not gonna hit.
Feel kind of violated.
Yeah.
He was dragging his balls over my head.
Yeah, right. Dragon.
Dragon.
Oh dear.
Second one probably will not hit either.
Second would give you a 22, I believe. Unfortunately, I'll still miss.
No.
Okay, that's a 30 to hit though on the third.
That one will hit.
There we go.
We'll make that one the bite attack.
Sounds good.
So I am rolling 2d10 piercing plus 1d8 acid. D10. Do the piercing first. Wow, that is piss poor piercing. Holy crap.
That's
Wow,
plus
okay,
6,
so
it
10.
would be 10 piercing. Cool.
And then 3 acid.
You got it.
I guess we'll try one more time. With the hasted action.
Mm-hmm.
You got it.
Another 30.
That'll
This
hit.
one will be a. You say this one can be a bite or a claw?
Yep.
Okay, then we'll make it a bite. Not that much greater that time on piercing, but 13 piercing.
Okay.
And 4 acid.
There you go.
Cool.
You just get warmed up, you know? You've only
Yeah.
been in this body for 6 seconds. So.
Awesome. Anything else?
I don't have anything for 1 second anymore, right?
Correct.
Okie dokie. Yeah, I think that's my turn.
Oh. Let me read something real quick, y'all. Yeah. Okay, so at the end of your turn, he's going to use his last legendary action for this round. Cryo is. And he's going to cast Cone of Cold. And that's going to spread out and hit a 60 footer.
Not the shambling mound. Oh, no.
No. That's alright.
Yeah. It'll miss the dragon and Gostier, but everybody else.
Okay, so who's everybody else?
It's going to be Bink, Dink, Lalia, Garnet, Zanzadar,
Calliope.
Calliope, and the Shambling Dragon. All need to make con saves.
Anybody within Lalia's
Alright.
range has advantage. It's a 20-foot radius, so I think that's everybody but Dink and Dink.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh shoot! I'll roll again then.
Oh boy, I got a nat 20 on a save for Bink and
Nice.
a 16 for Dink.
Extremely high for both my characters.
We love to see it.
Somewhere in the 30s because of Lalia's aura.
Yeah.
Did you get saves from everybody? 4, 5, 6. Yep. Looks like
So-
everybody. Okay, so the DC you were looking for is 22.
It's in both of mine. I think Dink is the only one who fails them. Because it should be
Magic.
+5 for Zanzadar and Calliope.
Okay. So, Dinkelberg will take
Yeah.
40 points of cold damage.
Alrighty.
Everybody else will take 20.
Alrighty.
Awesome sauce. And that brings us back to the top of the round.
Calliope.
which is Calliope.
Anyone get a natural 20 on their saving throw?
Nope.
Nothing.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, Bing.
Bink did? Oh, yes, Bink did. Okay. Apologies.
I did.
Oh, okay. Calliope is ready for action now. Though she's. Would you say Bink is in melee with the shambling gnome?
Bing? Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I am.
Because Cryo's getting a little cluttered up there.
A little.
A little. I feel like one of those four can maybe handle him. Maybe. Yeah, so let's see what happens if I hit the shambling now.
Cool.
Better or worse, she's gonna run up with her sickle. And is just gonna be like, excuse me, I need to prune you, and start chopping at whatever looks like branches.
You got it.
So that first one's a 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. How much damage? She will go ahead and use a charge of her Blood Fury, which I am very confident is not going to do a ding-ding thing to this cute guy, but will help her. So that is going to be... wow. 9 plus... 9, so 18 piercing from sneak attack, or slashing, whatever the heck it is that sickles do. And then she will send her tattoo on her arm pulses, and the energy that comes from it almost mixes with the energy that just naturally comes off of this shambling mound, and so it's like her arm almost disappears for a minute, as she will send out 17 points of necrotic damage in the hopes it doesn't heal him. Does it look like it hurts him?
He is undead, and therefore it changes his absorption.
It changes it?
Yeah, it's not lightning absorption. But it doesn't appear to be necrotic absorption either, so it does do damage.
Okay. I see what you're saying. I thought you meant my attack changed his absorption, and I was like, that is so cool. I see what you're saying. Yep.
I'm telling you guys that shambling mounds usually absorb lightning damage. This guy absorbs something else, but it's not necrotic.
Okay. So she's feeling a little more rejuvenated now. So she will swing again. Again, just aiming for branches, slicing through. You know, I don't really like plants. I prefer the feel of bone. That is a 19.
That'll hit.
Okay. I think we're just gonna do. No, she'll go ahead. She'll use another charge. So that is 10 sickle damage.
Cool.
And while the energy just bounces off the shambling mound, she is still able to absorb into herself 14 more points of healing with her Blood Fury tattoo.
You got it.
And then she will disengage and head further into that corner. Almost
This
like,
corner?
no, where the corner she came from, kind of ducking back behind that pillar and essentially using Aiden's body to kind of hide her a little bit.
God.
Yep. And that will be her turn.
Alrighty. That'll bring us to Gostier, who is just turning to follow Cryo. He's going to keep swinging recklessly. So his first one is a 21, which will miss. So Cryo will use his third reaction to riposte Gostier.
Got 3 reactions.
Jeez.
He
So
got-
far.
He got 3.
So far.
I also got
Holy
damage.
shit.
21. I think that misses Gostier.
Yes.
It sure does. So Cryo will also miss. But Rostier will get a second swing. This time he'll hit with a 26. Deal 35 points of damage to Cryo. That's going to be his turn. He's going to hold his position here, which will bring us to Zan.
Okay. I think. Yeah, I'm gonna move around the backside of the big black dragon and smack on the crystal.
Okay.
If I can reach it.
Yep.
It looks
That's
to be a
the-
tight fit.
Yeah, you can get within 5 feet smacking distance of it here.
Okay.
And that is the purple.
19 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay. Nine bludgeoning damage.
Hey, it's
Hey,
something.
it's something. That's
Yeah.
what I was gonna say. Yep. And it's bludgeoning, which I don't know might be extra helpful.
And then I'm going to duck around the backside of that pillar with my extra bit of movement. Yep, right there.
Cool.
And I believe I will end my turn there.
Alright. That will bring us to layer action. So you watch as the blue and green crystals begin to dim, and instead the red and purple begin to brighten up and seem to extend these threads of energy over to Lord Cryo. That'll bring us to Bink.
Alrighty. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna attack the creature in front of me
Okay. Take a swing at the
with
shambling
my
man.
Vorpal Scimitar.
Go for it.
Oh, that hurt my heart a little bit. It just rolled off the nat 20 to an 8.
Well, a 23 will hit though.
Alrighty.
So at least there's that.
There's 10 damage, and then I'll do my double swing with my Vorpal Scimitar.
You got it.
With the 32 to hit.
Woo!
Absolutely.
Slice him in half.
That's 13 damage to his hamstrings.
You
Nice.
got it.
And then my bonus action will still be to chip away at the gem
Okay.
with my Tears Rapier.
Yep. So you'll have Tears swing at the blue one
That
again.
does 17 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
Is 15 damage.
You got it. It's starting to flicker even harder now.
And I am gonna go to the left twice or no, 3 times to draw its attention to the other side just in case it has an attack of any sorts.
You got it.
Nice.
Now I'm my turn there.
Alright, that will bring us to Lord Cryo. All of his stuff resets.
No.
Wow.
Alright, I need everybody in a 60-foot radius,
So everyone.
Mm-hmm.
which is
that's it.
everybody,
Mm-hmm.
to make a Constitution saving throw.
Advantage and +5 still applies to everybody but Bink and Dink.
And Zanzibar.
And Zanzibar and Callie. Okay, so so Advantage and +5 applies to Gostier, Aiden, and Garnet.
Okay. Roll those.
Unless you have your own things that give you advantage. It's con.
Con.
Look,
30 something. for
I
Garnet.
just rolled double natural 20.
shade, bro.
Oh.
Natural 20 for Zayman for 33.
Is this a spell?
Thank God. Thank God for advantage.
An 18 for Bink and 13 for Dink.
We love killing natural ones.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
But for Dragon Aiden, it's 33 on con.
Phew.
Cool.
I'm sorry, 32.
Nice. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got Gostier, so I think that's everybody. So DC again was 22. Don't think anybody. No.
Dink failed and Dink.
Oh, our gnome brothers failed together.
Because
Yeah.
they don't get the bonus, unfortunately.
Okay, so Bink and Dink will both take 50 points of necrotic damage.
Holy crap.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Everybody else will take 25 as Lord Cryo casts Circle of Death at 8th level.
Oh my god.
Does Gostier
Oh,
use
yeah.
any reaction?
He will use Mage Slayer to take an attack.
I was thinking about his great axe, but that's fine. I just for the numbers.
Oh, he's already full.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Fair enough.
But yes, Gostier will use his reaction to make a Mage Slayer attack. As this
Second.
spellcaster casts something that will hit. He will deal 35 points of damage to Cryo. Okay. That was Cryo's action. Cast a spell at y'all. Probably hurt a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus action, you see him raise a hand, and right in between Lalia and Gostier, you see another creature begin to form. It kind of pulls up out of the stonework. Again, it looks like this molten, fleshy, zombie-type material. As it begins to form, you see before you a giant floating eye with multiple eye stalks.
Oh no.
As he has added a beholder zombie.
Yay.
Bruh.
Initiative is 17,
Holy fucking shit.
Yep.
which also puts him after Cryo. So Cryo is 17. Grab his health real quick. That was action and bonus action for Cryo. He's not moving. Which will move to the end of his turn. Which will take us to the Beholder Zombie.
The Beholder
Booga
Zombie
booga booga.
also rolled in this chunk of time?
He rolled a 7. I rolled everybody already. Beholder Zombie rolled a 17.
Can I interrupt everything really fast and ask what level Prayer of Healing did Garnet cast?
Believe it was 30.
Thank you.
Okay, so Beholder Zombie scans the room and rolls a d8 to see who he's going to attack. That is a 4. So who is 4th in your guys' initiative? Callie, Zafir, Zanzadar, Bink.
No.
God damn it! Like he has got enough.
So he is going
just
to.
reconnected and I heard my name. What happened?
So a Beholder Zombie has appeared on the battlefield and is about to shoot you with an eye stalk ray. And I'm just about to
Oh my
roll to see which
God.
ray it is.
Oh my god.
That is number 4. So Bink, little baby brother Bink, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Dexterity saving?
Correct.
Not 20.
Okay. You do manage to succeed, Bink. You watch as this Beholder Zombie appears, kind of coming out of the floor, and it seems to lock eyes with you, or an eye with you, and shoots off this gray, misty beam. You manage to step aside and avoid it, but as you do, you watch as it hits the wall behind you, and that section of the wall is disintegrated.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh no!
That'll bring us to the Shambling Mound, who is
Oh,
he's going to take a swipe at Bink and a swipe at Dinkelberg. So at Bink, that is a 14 to hit,
Miss.
and at Dinkelberg, that is a 10 to hit.
Miss.
So
This is
then
not getting anyone.
he's not getting nobody, which will then bring us to...
Got a shit ton of health though.
Yeah, that'll bring us to Lalia.
Oh. God. Okay. So Lalia is still hasted. Yes. Has Zanzadar lost concentration at all?
no.
Lalia is going to use her action to dump 45 points of her lay on hands into herself.
Okay. As you do so,
Oh my god.
the 45 points are removed from your pool, but you only receive half, as the other half gets sucked up by the crystals and shot into Cryo.
Well, that really sucks.
So you'll get 23 and he'll get 22.
Okay. Oh my god. Alright.
What up, fella? It's like you're fucking. Holy shit!
Layer actions! Or layer benefits, I guess.
Yep.
Holy crap!
Well, that pisses her off, so she's gonna look at Cryo and say, I will not die until I see you dead on the floor, and use her vow of enmity on him, which will grant her advantage, and thanks to the slap on the ass from Garnet, she has a plus 14 hit.
Mm-hmm.
So she will use her hasted action to swing at him.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 32 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that is 15 bludgeoning plus. Oops, that's the wrong die. Hold on. Come on. 16 radiant.
So total 31. He will burn a reaction to send half of that to his Shambling Mound.
Okay. That's sacrifice, right?
Sacrifice. Yep.
Alright. That's her whole turn.
Okay. End of your turn. He's going to use a legendary action. He will take a swing at Dragon Aiden, being a big target here. He takes his sword and cuts towards Aiden with a 33 to hit.
Sure.
So it'll be 20 slashing, 10 cold, 10 necrotic. You have immunities to none of those. Okay, so you'll take 40 points of damage total.
Damn, a black dragon just acid.
Yeah. So I'll put you down to 160 health. And that is his legendary action.
I'm down to 135 DM, not 160.
yep, you're right.
Because I
Thank you.
took damage from
With the
stuff.
25 necrotic. Thank you. Okay, that was his first legendary action. Yeah, 'cause you're the first turn since his that wasn't an ally. Okay, which brings us to Dinkelberg.
Dinkelberg! Alright, so as
Rub
action, he's gonna use his rapier on the stone. He's gonna keep chipping away at it.
Alright.
With a 21 to hit,
That'll hit.
11 damage.
You got it.
He does his second swing with a 16 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that is 8 damage.
Alright. You're chipping away, man. This stone is starting to flicker almost consistently now. There's not a whole lot of it left.
And with his last bonus shot, he is gonna hit it one last time with 29 to hit
Yeah.
with 9 damage.
Ooh. It's still hanging on, but just barely.
Got 1 HP left.
And he ends
Like
his
on the
turn.
fritz.
Yeah, that's it. He ends his turn there because he got nothing else to do except attack at you.
He's doing great.
Cool. Okay, so at the end of Dinkelberg's turn, Cryo's going to make another attack. And he will swing at Gostier this time. He still has advantage. That'll definitely hit. So 20 points of damage to Gostier. And that brings us to Dragon Aiden.
Dragging it
Question.
around.
Mm-hmm.
I know I have dragon. Do I still have access to things related to my dragon mark?
Like your spells?
Yeah.
Yep, you would still have those. 'Cause he is the
Oh,
one
very
giving you
good.
the ability to cast them in the first place.
Excellent. Okay. Can you put down a 30-foot spear centered on Aiden very fast?
God.
Let me look up the spell. That way I can read its effects. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna use 5th level Destructive Wave, targeting Cryo, the Undead Beholder, and the Shambling Mount. They need to make Constitution saving throws. Have no idea what the spell DC would be for this.
I don't remember what it's gonna be for Aiden, but for the Black Dragon it'll be the same as its breath weapon. So in this form, I believe that DC is 18.
Yeah.
Okay. You said con save?
Yep.
Okay, let's see. Cryo. Wow. Cryo gets a 13, so he will burn a legendary resistance to succeed.
Wow. Alright.
The Beholder gets 15. And the Shambling Mound gets even lower than that.
All right.
Interesting. Okay, so they'll take Cryo will take half. The other two will take full 5d6 thunder and either 5d6 radiant or necrotic. Which one makes more sense for I guess for the black dragon and necrotic, I guess. But this is yeah.
Well, I mean, sure.
Because this is not Aiden's not at the driver's seat here. This is definitely Ebb and Death.
Yeah, I would say Ebendeth would have the understanding, though, that he is dealing with dead things and undead things. So if he wanted to change it from necrotic to radiant, he would have he would have the ability to make that distinction in that choice.
Okay, then it'll be radiant then.
Cool.
So 5d6. Oh, that's a lot of dice. I don't know if my Beyond's gonna be able to handle it.
Right?
God. Nope.
Good
Oh,
problem
my
to
Beyond's on the. Nope. Nope. My Beyond is freezing. Oh God. Yeah, it's. Oh my God, it froze entirely.
Oh no.
Refresh. Maybe try that again. No. Nope. Certain number of die, it just says, I'm not doing it. You want me to... I'll try one more time.
One more
Oh,
shot.
maybe-
If that
maybe-
didn't work, we can have somebody else roll for you.
Okay.
Hey,
Third time was the charm. Okay.
Yay!
So, 5. Interesting. Okay, so 18 points of thunder damage and 19 points of radiant damage.
And that is halved for Cryo because he's saved. So Cryo's going to take a total of 18. Okay, and then the Shambling Mound is going to take 18 thunder, but then it's going to heal 19 points from the radiant damage. So that'll cancel out.
Damn.
The Beholder, on the other hand, will take full both of them. So that's 37 points. Okay. You got it.
And with my hasted action, 10 feet of reach, I'm gonna attempt to bite the shambling beholder.
Yeah, the Beholder, you can definitely reach it.
And that's a 30 to hit.
That'll hit.
2d10 and 1d8. Ooh, max piercing damage, 26 piercing damage.
Nice.
And then 6 points of acid damage.
Nice. You got it.
And question in regards to those spells. Those still once a day since.
Yep.
Okay. Okie dokie. All right, then that's my turn.
Alright. That will bring us to a legendary action. Kyle is not too happy about that, so... he is going to take a swing at Dragon Aiden with his sword. And that is a 21 to hit. Oh no, 25, excuse me.
Okay, well. Either way, it hits.
Okay. That'll be 40 points of damage in total. Yeah, 95. Dragon. Okay. We'll mark off the action here. Okay. And then pulling up the end of the round here, we've got Garnet.
Okay. Garnet's gonna duck to the south. Or sorry. Go north and then north and then east below that pillar right there. One more over. Yep.
Cool.
And then at 5th level, cast Banishment on both the Shambling Mound and the Beholder.
All right.
It's a Charisma saving throw of 19.
Mr. Beholder gets a 0.
Wow.
We love that.
Mr. Shambling Mound gets a 13.
Get him out of here.
Nice.
He watches both of these creatures pop out of existence for the moment.
Bless you.
And then probably at 2nd level. Yeah. Healing word towards Bink.
Okay.
And you get 14 health back, Bink.
Okay. As
Yeah,
you send
Oh.
this healing power towards Bink,
Oh shit, I forgot.
Yep.
he receives half. So Bink, you heal 7, and Cryo heals 7. You watch as part of your healing magic is stolen by these gems.
Oops.
That's all right. I made the same mistake, so it's all good.
That's the end of Garnet's turn.
Alright. Okay, so that brings us to the end of our 2nd round of combat. So I want to check in with you guys. We've got a ways to go. This is a big combat. I am happy to pause here. You know, we've got some dinner times coming up and stuff like that. So I just want to check with you guys if you want to pause, if you want to go a little bit longer, kind of get a group consensus what everybody's feeling at this point.
I could go on for maybe another hour.
That's fine with me.
Fine by me.
All right. That sounds good to me too. Then.
Okay. So let's set it at, let's say, we'll give it till 7 p.m. our time, or an adequate stopping point in the combat. Okay.
Yep.
Do you think we'll make it
Okey-dokey.
through 2 more rounds of combat before then?
We'll find out. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
So, top of initiative then.
It's
Callie.
me. Okay. Whew. All right. So, Calliope. Well, her other... Here's the problem with being a monk and a rogue. You really aren't very good against inanimate objects.
I mean, you do bludgeoning damage, yeah? Your fists.
True, but it's pitiful. Cause
Maybe
like,
they're vulnerable to bludgeoning damage. Maybe it cancels out.
yeah, well, we can give it a shot. So, did we eliminate one crystal, or is it just
Nope.
behind?
Yeah, there is a crystal behind Dragon Maiden.
Hey!
And there's a red one down here.
I mean, the blue one down there?
Yeah, red and blue are down here.
And
Oh.
have Bink and Dink hit both of the ones to the east?
The blue has been hit, which is
That one, yeah.
that one, and the purple has
Up in
been
the
hit,
corner.
which is where Zan is. So these opposite
Bottom
corners.
right.
Well, we need to be able to heal consistently and be able to cast spells consistently. So, one last question. Which two are currently glowing brighter?
Red and purple.
Red and purple. Alright. Then, yeah, I think in an effort to prepare for how this may shift, I'm going to run to the top right, so the northwest one that no one is near.
Okay.
I got 60 feet, so I will arc around everybody.
Yep.
And I'll tuck myself. Yep, you got it. And yeah, we will unload with our fists. She's gonna, as she's running, tuck the sickle under her arm and just go up punching.
Smacking the green one.
She looks like someone in a gym with a punching bag, and yeah, we'll see what happens.
Mhm.
Unarmed strike, that's what I'm looking for. That's a 4, that's a natural one. What am I talking about?
Not quite, and you punch it and you realize this rock's kind of hard.
Oh, interesting. As she hits and like a little bit of the crystal cuts her knuckle. Well, that's not pleasant. Alright, let's try this again.
Must be out of shape.
25.
That'll hit.
So that is a whopping 14 bludgeoning. Don't watch out, guys. Sad part is that's like the best she can roll. Yep.
Punching the punching bag.
And I will say for that one, she recognizes like the blood coursing from the knuckle that hit and didn't do any damage, and she like kind of cocks her head and winds up with her foot and kicks out, and that's what lands that one.
Nice.
Where are her key points? There they are. She will spend a key point to do flurry of blows. So she reels back and kicks out with both feet in like that roundhouse thingy that people who are adept at movement can do. Well, there we go. That's a 32.
Oh yeah.
Good bro. 32 for, you guessed it, 8 damage. Bludgeoning though, don't worry, it's bludgeoning. And, 21.
That'll hit.
Wow, max. There we go. 15.
Okay. Yeah, as you come up and start just punching and kicking the shit out of this crystal, you are quickly turning it to powder. It's still there. It's still glowing. And you have certainly dealt a fair bit of damage to it.
Ha! Stunning strike. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, okay. It is paralyzed.
Yes!
Oh wait, it's immune to paralyze. It's a rock!
Hey, you gotta try. Right? That will be her turn.
Okay. That'll bring us to a legendary action as Lord Cryo is going to take a swing at Lalia, who has been left alone for a minute here.
Yep.
That is a 34 to hit.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
So it'll be 20 slashing, 10 cold, 10 necrotic, for a total of 40.
Yep. And I believe she has her reaction back.
Mm-hmm.
So she will. Yeah, she will Gift of the Pin Dragon because that's what she's got.
Yep. Strength saving. Crap! He will not burn a resistance on that.
Damn. Don't you wanna?
No.
So he fails. So he will take. More big numbers coming your way, guys. Here we go. Yeah, 10 force damage.
Yay.
And he is pushed back 10 feet. So however that works on
Where are
this,
you trying to push him?
I can only push him directly away from you. So it'd be like up next to Aiden.
Into
Yeah. There you go. Don't fucking hit me. There we go. That is her turn, or her reaction.
You got it.
I don't know whose turn we're on.
That brings us to Gostier. Okay, so Gostier is going to run up and take 2 more swings. Reckless. So first swing is going to hit for 35 points. Second swing is a natural 20.
Alright, let's see those dice.
Nice.
Don't summarize, just
Let's see. 2. Oh, this is going to be interesting. I can completely forgot about this to begin with.
Well, that's no good.
That's okay. He still would have been doing like 35. Barely more than 35, but I'll let somebody else roll this for me. So, Zan, you might have picked up on this a little bit. That Gostier's axe seems to have an affinity for dragons. And normally
Yes.
when he crits, it is 10d12 damage. But when he hits a dragon, there's an extra d12 tacked on,
It's just an extra d12.
which would get doubled for the crit because it's a dragon.
Yes.
So this is going to do 10d12 plus 24 damage. So would somebody please roll 10d12 for me? No, 12d12.
12. I was gonna say yeah. 12 d12.
Yes, will somebody please roll 12d12 for me?
Yep.
Alex is on it.
Hey, no, okay.
Sorry, Alex.
Double or nothing. Crashed my laptop.
Right? You called it, Connor.
Wait, my
Go for
action.
it.
I was about to say, like, my
called
action.
it? Okay.
Did I get fallen
I
bolt
thought
or did I get
Alex
fallen?
just rolled
No,
it.
No, I
we
was
No,
don't-
absolutely not!
We don't want to break Alex's computer today.
That would be so bad.
Okay, so 88 plus 24
112.
plus the 35 he did before.
145.
145.
And are you gonna modify that 35 to include the extra 7 that you should be doing against?
No. You guys can make that difference up.
Can we? Can we?
Okay.
See if I make you a really bomb ass weapon in the future, sir.
Mhm.
Don't even use it.
However, Gostier will activate his weapon and pump 100 points of elemental damage into this hit.
You're welcome.
Woo!
For a total of
This
200.
fight went from really long to really short.
Yeah. Well.
So for a total of 245 points of damage this turn.
There he is.
That's Gostier's turn.
Okay.
Wait,
Does that
I lied.
include the bonus action weapon
Yeah,
master
he
it's a
thing?
crit. He crit, so he gets to attack again.
Yes.
Oh god.
So I'll do another swing here. That's 8. And yep, that'll hit. So 35 more points of damage.
Oh man.
You know what the worst part about this is?
What?
Cryo can't use sacrifice because all of his friends are gone.
Yes. Wonderful.
Yes!
Garnet. Garnet. Garnet.
Garnet bamped his friends, so he took 145 points to the face that he could have halved because he still has 2 reactions.
We love it. Uh-oh. You good?
Whew, yeah. Alright. That is all of Gostier's turn, finally. And he is out of legendary actions, so that'll bring us to Zanzibar.
You got this, buddy.
Oh man. Think seeing that the crystal near Dink is going to basically die out here soon. I'm going to rush over there and smack that.
So the one down here.
Yep.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 to get there.
Yep. Smacking away.
Taking a shot at the blue one. You got it. 29 will definitely hit.
9 points of bludgeoning damage.
And that is enough. So as you smack this blue gem, you watch as it crumbles into dust. I'm not going to delete it off the scene, but it is gone.
Nice.
Well done.
Good job, Dink. Keep it up.
Very well.
end my turn there.
I love it. Okay. That will bring us. We don't have any actions. We're good there. That'll bring us to the layer action. You watch as the red and purple gems begin to dim, and you see as the green starts to light up, but it doesn't have a blue to match. So the red and purple stay lit.
Shit.
Hmm.
That's not good.
Okay.
That's really not good. Alright.
Takes us to Bink. Alright, baby brother Bink, what you got?
Alrighty. I am going to attack the gem.
Okay, the blue gem is gone.
That's
No, I mean the one in front of me.
Oh, you're swinging at the red one. Gotcha, you got it. Yep.
Hit it!
Wapa!
Decapitate it!
That's 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, pretend that's the vorpal scimitar. I mean, it's the same
It's alright.
thing. It
It only
doesn't, doesn't
hit.
matter.
Yeah,
It's
same bonus.
Flying, Tears Rapier, bam, comes over and hits it.
got it. 10 damage to the red one.
And then first hit from Vorpal Scimitar, and then my second hit will be 21 to hit after that 28.
Yep. So another 27 points of damage tossed in there.
Wapa! And I end my turn after those 3 hits.
You got it.
Wow.
Taking a nice chunk of damage out of this red gem down here in the corner.
Bink finally using his sword skills into action, not against an enemy, but against a gem.
Hey, it counts. Big time.
Alright. That will
And I
bring us-
end my turn.
Cool. And that will bring us to Lord Cryo, who's going to reset all of his turn-based stuff.
No!
What does he want to do this turn? He got rid of his friends.
Seriously, that's huge.
He has so many things he can do with his friends. He doesn't have any friends right now. He has to make some more friends. So you watch as he lifts both of his hands, and he shoots 2 black bolts of lightning out. One at Bink and one at Dink.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So at Bink, that is a 24 to hit. And at Dinkelberg,
Yeah,
that
that
is-
hit, yeah.
Yeah, and at your brother, that's a 27 to hit.
Yep.
Jesus.
Okay, so both Bink and Dink, each of you are going to take 35 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
35.
35 already.
And as a bonus action, you watch as he lifts his third hand, no, his
Yeah.
right hand
What?
in.
Ah!
This
And
guy's all hands.
you watch as appearing in the floor, coming out of the cracks, is this large, almost looks like mass of zombie bodies just clumped together as he summons a zombie clot.
Love these things. When I'm the DM.
When I'm the DM.
So I'm gonna give you this bad boy. He's gonna appear. He's gonna go right here.
Oh boy.
He can hit a nice chunk of you. And this thing is a 2x2, so I'm actually gonna fill these spots here.
Mm-hmm.
And his initiative is 12, so he will be after Lalia.
Oh thank goodness.
Grab his info here. AC. Gave him health already. Awesome. That is Cryo's turn. Which brings us to the Beholder, who's gone. Which brings us to the Shambling Mound, who's gone. And brings us to Lolly.
Alright. After her lay on hands disappear into the ether, seeing lightning shoot at Bink and Dink, and knowing that we got to be able to heal each other to survive this, she's going to take an attack of opportunity and charge at the purple gem.
Okay. You managed to get up there. The zombie clot will take its opportunity attack at you. That is, ooh, 26 to hit.
Wow, he actually hits me. That's kind of sad. Okay.
20 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, we need to get rid of this this item over here. Okay. Sweet. So she will take 2 swings at. Did she run far enough to kick it?
Sure.
Okay. She will use her hooves on the crystal first.
Oh, I also need you to make a con save.
Okay. Magical effect.
Yep. Wait, no. This dude just smells like ass.
Is it poison?
It is poison.
I still have advantage. My goddamn belt. All right. That is a 24.
Okay. You are safe from the dead ass stench that this zombie is giving off.
All right. I rolled to kick the crystal. I don't know what I rolled.
21. It does hit.
Okay. So that will be 7 points of bludgeoning for the hooves.
Cool. You are hitting purple.
Yep. And then she's swinging with Zidane.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 30.
Yep, that'll hit.
Do I need to roll my extra stuff? Like, will this thing take radiant damage?
Yep.
Is it undead or a fiend?
Nope.
Okay, so that's 15 bludgeoning.
It's a crystal.
Right. 15 bludgeoning plus. Oh, 8 radiant.
Okay.
And next swing is a 19.
That'll hit.
That is 16 bludgeoning.
Cool.
And 8 radiant again. Nice.
Awesome.
And then hasted action.
Hold on. That is cumulatively with double bludgeoning damage, 92 points. The purple gem had 90 health left.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah.
You do manage to shatter the purple gem. And you watch as the lighting effect fades.
Oh.
Doesn't seem to be any energy connecting the gems to Lord Cryo any longer.
Alrighty. If that's the case, she will use her hasted action to... Why did we get so much stuff, guys? She will drink a potion of greater healing.
Okay.
Which will heal her 20 points.
You got it.
And that's her turn.
Nice.
Awesome. That'll bring us to Les Zombie Clock. I need... Who's here?
Not me. I'm not here.
Callie.
Yes,
I need Callie to make a strength saving throw
of course. Where am I?
by the green crystal.
Any chance I'm still within 20 of Lolly? Probably not, but I can't.
Nope.
tell. Okay. Is this a spell?
It is not.
Okay. Strength save, you say?
Yep.
Probably be a 26.
Okay. Callie, you watch as this creature rips its arm off and throws it at you.
Oh god.
Yes.
You manage to absorb the hit, taking only 8 points of bludgeoning damage. And you are not entombed in flesh.
Oh, but I feel like Calliope is just like, as it hits her, she's like, wow, this is so cool.
But it will use its other arm to take a slap at Dragon Aiden. That's an 18 to hit.
That will miss.
And this is the adult black dragon? Yeah, you're 19. You're right.
Yeah, and I
Nice.
hasted.
Yeah, so it's 21. Nice.
We love it.
Love it. Yeah, that's it for him.
That 26 missed Walia. I'm glad you said that out loud because her AC is 27 right now.
Hey.
Thank God. Okay. Anyway, continue on.
That is the end of Zombie Clot's turn. I forgot about the end of Walia's turn. Cryo makes a
We welcome it.
legendary action. He will take a swing at Walia.
Mhm.
31 to hit.
Sure.
Okay. 40 points
Jesus
of damage.
Christ.
20 slashing, 10 cold, 10 necrotic.
It's all I got. I'm gonna use my reaction right away, I guess.
Okay.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Never mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That does end the zombie's turn, which will bring us down here to Brother Dinkelberg.
Whoa! Alrighty. Du-du-du-du-du. He is going to cast 4th level Cure Wounds on himself.
Cool.
Smart.
Nice.
And he rolls a 24. Oh wow.
Nice.
He's feeling better.
He's feeling just a little better.
Okay.
by bit.
Less excitement. All right.
A little better, bit by bit. Some of his cuts kind of close up a little bit. Feeling a little better about himself. Let me double check. That was... I believe Cure Wounds is an action. Yeah, it's an action. And as a bonus action, you'll use Bardic Inspiration. It's gonna give it to Aiden.
Nice.
Oh boy.
How bad.
And that's a 1d12.
Excellent.
Dragon Aiden.
You think he was badass? No, he's badass with some musical bardic inspiration now. And he will end his turn there because he cannot do anything else.
Okay. End of Dink's turn. That will give Cryo a legendary action. He's going to take a swing at Dragon Aiden.
Is he within 10? Is he within melee? I can't tell with the big, with the gigantic dragon.
He is within 10 feet of you. And you
Interesting.
will notice that his sword is very big.
Yay.
I'm pretty sure I mentioned that. Yeah, his very big sword definitely reaches the giant dragon looming over top of him. But that is a 30 to hit.
Sure.
So that'll be a total of 40 points of damage. 20 slashing, 10 cold, 10 necrotic. And that's his legendary action. That brings us to Aiden's turn.
That's nice.
Meh.
That's always nice.
We love it here.
Okay, I'm actually gonna turn. I know. Well, actually, I know that Evidence is in the driver's seat. Does he only care about? Does he only care about Cryo?
He wants to kill Cryo, and anything that Cryo owns is up for grabs as well.
Okay, cool. So zombie plot included. All right. Then I shall take. I'm gonna make an attack at Cryo first, since he's also within 10 feet.
Yep.
And I do it with my claw.
Nice.
Uh, 12, 23.
I think we know that misses.
I didn't think I'd be using his inspir. Actually, I'll use daily inspiration.
Yep,
There
you
you
can
go.
burn it.
25 to hit.
A 25 will just hit.
Oh,
We found the number.
we found
Holy fuck. Okay. I am only gonna make one claw. Actually, question. Since I hit Cryo. Do I still have access to mobile?
You would not. Dragons do not carry over your features. You're a separate entity in that regard.
the pluses and minuses.
Well, that sucks. Okay, well. Nah, it depends where I want to throw these next attacks at then. I'm gonna roll damage for the claw first then. I'm still gonna want to move. So claw damage is 2d6 plus 6. Wow, what lovely claw damage. 10 slashing.
You got it.
I am going to use my hasted action to disengage from Cryo.
There you
Okay.
go.
And you're gonna move me around to the other side of the zombie plot. Yeah.
Cool.
And then I'm gonna take my two other attacks against them.
Cool.
Need to not be getting hit from both sides. Okay, so that's a 23 to hit the zombie plot for another claw,
That'll hit.
and then the bite will be a 22 to hit.
Yep.
Okie doke. So they're 2d6 and 2d10. And then a d8. Holy crap. So 2d6. So that'll be 14 slashing damage.
Awesome.
22 piercing damage.
Cool.
And then 2 points of acid.
Alright.
Nom nom nom.
You are making some pretty big impacts on this chunk of flesh.
Let me look at something else. I need to look at. I don't think I can use it because I don't know if it's an action or not. Let me see. Yeah, nope, okay. It's my turn.
Alright. That will give him a legendary action. And this time. He's going to gaze at Callie. Callie make a wisdom saving throw.
And this is the thing he gave at her at the top of the game, right? Because she was immune from that one.
Oh, you're right. I did use it on her first. Didn't I? Okay, never mind. He's gonna gaze at Garnet. I need Garnet to make a wisdom save.
Okay. $27.
Okay. She will save, so she's going to be immune to the frightened and paralysis that comes with this. But she will take half of 40 necrotic damage, so she'll take 20 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And then it will be her turn.
Right.
She needs to make a concentration check.
Right.
DC 20.
DC 10.
Yeah, DC 10 because it's half of that damage.
Yeah, so I don't think she can fail.
Me too.
Unless she rolls a nat 1.
Even then.
Oh!
Let's not
Okay.
jinx it.
She is safe. It is Garnet's turn.
Alright. Well, let me go back to the spells list, because that's what I was looking at. Okay. So, she's gonna look at Lalia, catch line of sight with Lalia, and cast Heal for 78 points of healing.
How much is it? 70?
78.
78. Oh, that feels better.
And then probably duck back farther behind this pillar,
Like that.
hoping not to catch the attention of Cryo, since she's doing all the healing.
Yep, yep. She's doing great. She's doing great.
Wonderful.
We love a cleric.
That's the end of her turn.
Alright. Brings us to the top with Callie.
Calliope. Alright, so she still has a crystal in front of her, correct?
You are standing at green. Yes.
Okay. Seeing this chick she's never seen before go up and just mollywop this other crystal, she's gonna rub her hands together and then kick out.
Cool.
Yeah, exactly. Two. So she gets her hands ready and then still uses her feet because it seemed to work better last time. So that is a 22 on the first one.
That'll hit.
Okay. Too bad you can't sneak attack a crystal, guys. That's a
That's
Right.
enough.
And this is doubled, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Because it's bludgeoning.
Put that in, Sweet. In that case, since that was one more attack, how is the one Bink is working on looking like?
It's starting to flicker. It's got. It's still looking pretty hardy though.
Can I get there with 60 feet of movement?
Oh yeah.
Free him up to do what he wants to do. Okay, then I will go ahead and pop up next to Bink and say, "Isn't hitting the crystals fun?" and swing.
You got it.
That is a 30 to hit
That'll hit.
for 9, doubled to 18.
Yep.
And I will go ahead and spend another key point if I can find it on my character sheet and do flurry of blows.
Yep.
So that is going to be 16 to hit.
Yep.
12, doubled to 24.
Yep.
And assuming it's still standing.
Yep.
A 32.
Yep.
For 9, doubled to 18.
The crystals are gone.
Fantastic.
Didn't even get to see
Nice.
the last effect.
Thank God. Watch, that was the one that would help us.
Right.
No.
At least he's honest about
He
it.
says no.
DM's just no.
If the last two crystals are of different combinations, any health that's left gets transferred to him.
Oh, interesting. Well, then I'm really glad she took them up. Thank you.
So
Huh?
he'll be getting +0 health on this next later action.
Thank goodness.
Boy.
But yeah, anything else for Callie's turn?
I think that's it. That was action, bonus action, and probably all of her movement. Though if she had any left, she'd run back towards the fray.
Yeah, it took you 50 to get there, so,
So,
you got 10.
you know, 10 straight towards Aiden. That works
Yep.
great.
Okay, that brings us to Gostaruni. He's just gonna keep swinging at Cryo. So first one is gonna hit for
Doing
35.
more- Doing more damage than any of us.
Yeah.
Yep.
Second
Yeah.
one is also gonna hit for another 35. So 70 more points of damage to Cryo.
Thanks, Doctor.
Cryo's out of legendary actions. He will use 2 of those reactions, though, because he does have a friend. So he will get himself back 35 points. And he will send 35 points of damage to the clock.
That was a reaction, right?
He used
That's the
2.
second.
He used sacrifice twice. Because Gostier hit him twice.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So he basically negated one of Gostier's attacks and sent it to the clock.
Son of a.
But that's 2 of his 3 reactions for the round.
Sure.
Get you back up. Health. Okay. That's it for Gostier. Brings us to Zanzadar.
Do I have a line of sight on him, Cryo?
You can make a perception check and beat a
Dragon.
12.
Beat a dragon. Oh man.
A dragon and a giant zombie clot. Yeah, make a perception, beat a 12. You can see him.
13.
Yep. Just barely.
Did not need to be that close.
Probably not possible. If it is possible, if I can finagle it, I'd like to place a fireball back there.
No.
Ooh.
What's your range? 120?
Yeah.
You can see him. I don't know that you're gonna see.
If I placed it back in the corner by Gostier,
Let me give us a little more view here. And this is the area you guys are in. So it's got a high enough ceiling, you could probably hit him and Gostier.
yeah, that's what I want to do.
Okay.
And before I let this go, I'm just gonna be like, Gostier, I saw you blew your load. Here's one incoming.
Dang. Hold on a sec.
Ew. Nasty.
Oh.
I feel like Callie would be the one to say, "What does that mean?"
Right, exactly.
God damn it. God damn it.
Hey, you said it, so
All right.
just saying.
But if I didn't,
gonna
she probably would have.
turn this
Right.
one to light damage.
Ooh.
Cool.
For 38 plus 5, that's 33 total. Dexterity saving throw of 22.
Ooh. Okay. Dex. That would be a 14. He'll burn a resistance on this.
Oh man, that's huge.
Yeah.
So what was the total damage again?
43.
Okay. So with the resistance, that'll be 21. And he will use a reaction to send 10 of that to the clock.
Okay.
So he will take 10.
It's alright. It's alright. Still good stuff.
Gostier will use his reaction to absorb that.
Yeah. What I was hoping for.
Does he just take it to the face, or does he?
Yeah, he doesn't even try to save.
Okay.
Like, this ain't shit.
Well, if he doesn't do that, then it really doesn't. He doesn't get to save very much. So.
Right.
So he gets 20 lightning into his axe. And he takes 20. But he's raging, so he only actually takes 10.
And then I'm gonna move over by Beak.
I gotta lower this a little bit so I can see. Okay. Over here?
Yep.
You got it.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. That's all he had. That brings us to the layer action. All of our crystals are dead. So that brings us to baby brother Bink.
Or Dink. Is Dink or Dink?
Bink.
Dink,
Bink.
Bink or Dink? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting the little
The
brother.
OG.
Baby boy Bink.
How you making me confused? The OG. I'm gonna attack the crystal.
All the crystals are gone.
Yeah, sorry. I came and helped you out.
So left on the
I will
field, you've got
attack
Cryo.
Cryo.
Okay.
Wait, who else were you gonna say?
Because you've got Cryo up here, and you've got this giant zombie body in front of your dragon friend Aiden. You got a guy here, and Cryo's up here.
I don't know about Dragon Friend, but he's like not Cryo.
Yeah.
Mhm.
The enemy of my enemy.
Question: are the pillars fixated to the ground, or are they like? I mean, like, are they like structural beams that are like fixated in the room?
Oh yes, these pillars up here. Yep,
Yeah.
absolutely. Yep. Kind of hard to see, but they do go all the way up to the ceiling. Too far.
Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Bink is gonna use 8th level Big B's hand.
Okay.
Wow.
And summon it right next to the giant.
Which one?
The enemy giant.
The giant zombie.
The zombie giant, yes.
Got it.
Sounds a giant dragon, giant zombie, and a giant ant.
Yep. I'm gonna make it a giant rabbit.
Hey.
Big boy rabbit. Bink's making his hand the biggest hand he could possibly make.
You got it.
And in the same turn, he's gonna use clenched fist and
Okay.
punch him as hard as he can
You got it.
and clock him in the
Deck him.
face. Let's see, I'm just double checking the damage. I mean, it should automatically be the 10d8, like what it shows for damage on here automatically, right?
Yeah, that's the damage amount. I think you have to roll to hit though.
Yeah. Wait, crap, no, okay, ignore, well, I mean, okay, well, how do I roll to hit? Minus the, I mean, you know, I guess I'll be the damage if I hit.
I think it's +8. Or no, it's your spell attack modifier. So you're gonna
Yeah.
roll a d20 and add whatever that is, which is like
Plus 11.
There you go.
Alright, let's see. That is 5 plus 11, which we get a 16.
That does hit the zombie clock.
Hey, thank goodness.
Hey!
Wow.
Hey,
48
buddy.
points of damage.
And that's 48 damage clocking in the face. Let me I just want to double check something, but Yeah, no, that's it. Okay. Yep.
Okay. It is still alive, but barely. You have just
Kill it
about
dead.
smooshed this clot. Anything for your bonus action?
For my bonus action, I'm gonna send my Tears Rapier 30 feet towards it to attack, which it should be able to, since I did make it attack the
Yep.
gem right next to me.
Yep.
Well,
it can
that's
make
no
it.
more. Which it'll fling itself mid-air towards it with 33 to hit,
That'll
Wow.
hit.
and that is 10 damage.
Woo. It's still alive, but just barely.
So that's
Christ.
literally a 1 damage plus 9.
Right. Oh man.
And I'm
I
gonna
spit
go
on
up.
it.
I'm gonna go up twice, and I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. That will bring us to Cryo here.
His full turn.
Shit.
You know what? He's just going down swinging. And he's not looking so hot, so...
Wow, that's a first.
Amazing.
Yeah.
He's gonna take a swing at Lalia
Okay. With his sword.
with his sword. That's a 27 to hit.
Just hit.
A total of 40 damage.
Yep.
And you're closest, and you're probably looking the most beat up between you and Gostier, so he's gonna
Yeah.
swing again.
Alright.
And that's a 29 to hit.
Yep.
40 more points.
Yep. I will go ahead. You know what? I've taken enough at this point. I will use the gift of the gem.
Okay.
So that is a strength save.
He will not make it.
Alright. It just doesn't. Huh?
No.
Okay. So that is 10 force damage, and he is pushed back 10 feet if he has that many to go.
5 into the wall.
Alright.
Bonus action, he is going to raise his hand, and you see as he summons a new friend. I forget what these things
Dang it.
look like.
Yep.
but It is a necrocore.
What?
It is a necrocore.
That sounds made up. I don't think that's real.
And its initiative is 18.
Holy fucking shit.
So he will go after Bink next round.
Yep.
That's actually good. Yeah.
Yep.
Thank goodness. Woo.
So he does not have a turn right now, but it is going to be summoned. And I forget what these things look like, so I'm going to have to look it up at some point. So it's going to be a Mind Flayer for right now. And it's going to be
good.
right here.
Necrocon?
Necrocore.
Necrocore. I still don't know how to spell that. Alright.
But regardless, it doesn't get his turn right now. So that'll bring us to the Beholder, who's gone, the Shambling Mount, who's gone, and Lalia.
Oh god. Alright, well, all that beautiful heal and then some has disappeared from her lovely face. No, she's not looking so hot. But she's nothing if not determined. And now that the crystal is gone, it's right behind her. The necrocore is right behind her.
Yes. Well, it's like here. It's not in melee with anybody at the moment.
Okay, I was gonna say, because that changes my whole turn if he's in melee. Alright. There's only so many opportunity attacks I can take. Alright. I will run at Cryo.
Okay.
Really, really hoping for a crit so I can use these smites. She still has her vows, so these are with advantage. I told you, you will die first. She swings down on him. I think that counts.
It's a natural 20.
I think that counts. Well,
Double
Awesome.
natural 20.
I had to burn my level 4 to give us here, but this will be a level 3 Divine Smite.
You got it.
Alright.
So, bear with me as I count.
Let's see this damage.
The bludgeoning. Disappeared. Where's the bludgeoning? That is 22 bludgeoning
Cool.
plus the fiend damage, double, plus improved smite, double, plus first level smite, second level smite, third level smite, and he is undead times 2 is another 10.
Oh boy. Paladin go boom.
There's some good numbers on there. That's a lot of 6s. 91 radiant damage.
All right.
Which he's of course gonna reaction send elsewhere, but
He is not. His friends do not have enough to absorb half of that.
oh,
The one friend that's still alive does not have enough to absorb half of that, so unfortunately, Cryo has to take its paw to the face.
Yes.
How would you like to do this?
ah!
All right.
So Lalia looks like shit. She has taken so many hits in this round as he just keeps coming at her, and you see, I mean, I guess only Gossier does because she's up there with him, but her eyes go like this vibrant, uncomfortable green as she charges at him and says, I said you would die first! Oh, and actually, there's also 5 points of acid damage. Cool. As she raises up Zydan and he ladles his way, and she strikes right into Cryo's chest and collapses his rib cage with the force of her blow.
Awesome. As you do this and you watch as his body begins to crumple inwards, you see his minions around him also just kind of staring, almost starting to falter as well, as his body begins to just crumble in on itself from all of this damage, and you can see him trying to say something, and he's just gurgling and gasping as blood and this ichor just starts to ooze out of his mouth as he falls to a knee and his body begins to crumple. And then it begins to bulge and begins to grow as the ichor surrounds him, as his arms begin to extend and his legs begin to grow. You hear his back cracking and snapping as every vertebrae is stretched and elongated. And you see sprouting from his butt is this bony white tail protruding, ripping out of his flesh. You watch as his neck extends and his head grows 2 large horns, and 2 white pearly eyes begin to stare out at you as Lord Cryo, very similar in fashion to your friend Aiden, is transforming into a giant, ancient, white Dracolich. And as he does so, he bursts out of the back wall of this castle, and you see this open field behind you as he stands tall as a dragon, prepared to continue the fight. Next episode. And I will show you the battlefield as Cryo's going to be outside as a giant dragon now.
Yeah.
Sweet.
And that's what we'll call it.
And the group was too stunned to speak.
Now we'll adjust the map to show the blown out wall. As you have now an ancient white Dracolich and the remaining friends to deal with.
Oh, okay.
You know, the Beholder, the Shambling Mound, the Clot, the Necrocore.
Yeah.
They're all still there.
How many turns have we had? 4?
Like 4.
So haste has 6 more before. Aiden and Wally are
By
down.
my count, it's 3 turns, but may be wrong.
Oh
Or
god.
3 rounds.
Well, every round, every turn that Cryo got, he summoned a friend.
Yeah.
And he has made a Beholder, a Necrotor, a Shambling Mound, and a Zombie Clot. So this is our 4th round of combat. We are in round 4.
Okay. We're halfway through round 4.
Right, but we've passed Zanzidar's. Or no, we haven't. Have we?
We have passed Zan's turn.
So Lalia has used 4 hasted actions, which means she has 6 to go.
Okay.
Aiden has 7 to go. However that works.
And I know this is much more poetic for me, but the piece of paper that has Lord Cryo's stat block in it, I get to flip it over.
Oh my god. You just like, you just like blow it and you're like, I've been waiting to use this.
Oh, yes, I have.
Yeah, this gonna hurt.
You thought a lich was hard. This is a Draco lich.
I'm great knowing y'all.
I have no idea what that is.
You'll find
It's something.
Well, I mean, we got through the Lich without any character being downed, so
So far.
that's a win.
Yep, mm-hmm. Whew.
Right. So somebody make a note for me that we were on attack number 1 of Lalia's turn.
Yep.
So you will get the rest of your turn in actions, but I'll make a note now and try to remember this legendary rebirth gives him double his movement and doesn't provoke opportunity.
Okay.
So the rest of your turn will be spent doing whatever you want inside or chasing after him.
Okay.
But hey,
And
congrats guys, you killed
why
Cryo.
yeah. That's why we don't leave party members behind to deal with a full room.
What?
You imagine if we left Gostier behind to deal with that room of
Oh, yeah.
mediocre enemies?
Right? He's just having fun whack-a-moling as they go down and come back.
Yeah.
You definitely put out a lot of damage for you guys up here.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Oh my word. Trying to keep up with all this. My head hurts, yo. We've got like almost 200 lines of stuff just from this.
Yeah.
It's cool though. Very cool.
I'm going to end the stream there, and we'll